Oh, we are so back. We are so back. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. How's everyone doing? Jeff to Shark time. Well. Yippee! What is this? Oh, my missions. Okay, what do we got? Oh, God. Okay. They're monthly. Oh, fuck. They overhauled. Oh, they overhauled so many. There's so much I gotta do. Okay. Vanguard heroes. Healing seasonal missions. Healing no damage, no damage taken. Okay. Repeat attempts. Okay. How's everyone doing today? We are back. We've never been more back. If anybody would like to play, feel free to hop on. I got familiar with Jenga because of the assignment a teacher assigned. What, really? That's awesome. Waiting for cross prog. I'm sure it will come eventually. I feel like that'd be something they'd want to work on. I've been playing Metaphor. Nice! How far are you right now, Rock? You gonna play Jean once? Well, you know what? I'm gonna play her. Watch this. It's gonna be a little while. I'm just gonna be grinding games. Give me 5. No rush, man. I'm gonna be grinding for several hours.
Heroes could make all the difference.
Watch this Phoenix snipe. Where is she? Where's fuck? Alright, you know what? Mantis.
A powerful weapon against evil.
Paneling techniques. Oh, very cool. Is the new map not in the game yet? Oh wait, I probably gotta pick the mode that specifically picks the map. My bad. I'll do that next. It is, it is. Yeah, I gotta do the, I forgot. They reworked Mantis a little bit. I gotta try. I'm not very good with Mantis, but I would like to get better with her. You just met Heismay. The GOAT! Heismay's the best character in the game, bruh. I hope you're enjoying it so far. New map is good. It's better than the Ultron map, right? Dude, I fucking hate that Ultron map.
You are cute and badass.
Spider beacon in service.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, they buffed her. Yeah, well, she heals tanks a bit better now. Okay. Oh god, Wolverine. Oh! From downtown! Ow, 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 ow. Got it.
Systems restoring.
Roll gives more bonus HP. Nice. Oh god, everyone scatter. I was out in a circle! Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. It's okay, I left, I got to leave. Who the fuck is TT? You were just saying words at me. Who the fuck is TT? Finn can counter that now. Yeah, and they also said in the devlog that they would be working on other heroes to, or other tanks to work on it. Nurse Robot Type T? I do not know who that is. Okay, I got ult. Took a while, but I got ult. Let Venom drag people down. Yeah, that's true. I want an anti-air tank. Like, I want War Machine, like, specifically. I think that'd be a cool idea. Okay, you are... I don't know what she was cooking there. I cannot fucking get to you that far. What is Red Shark doing here? I will ult on that. Got him. Nice. How do you die in Wolverine? I know, dude. That character's gonna be permaban, bruh. Playing tank is miserable. You are Phoenix. From downtown! Wait, infinite lifesteal bug? Are you serious? How? Gotta break this wall. Okay. Okay, okay. Not looking good, team. Huge. Huge. Got the chef. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Woo! Okay. Never mind, we're okay.
Down to 30 seconds.
You're not going anywhere, buddy. Did it make her ult build slower? I feel like I would have had ult by now on last patch.
The final 10 seconds.
Nice! The Logan Jean team up is ridiculous? Yeah! Dude, AoE and lifesteal on top of it is fucking absurd. I feel like I didn't even heal that much. Yeah, I hit like 4K. Whoa! New screen? Oh, cool. Tank is a nightmare. To me, playing tank already is a nightmare. Oh, yeah, my achievements. Okay. I see more people willing to play support in this game than tank, which I think is crazy. Ah, here we go. Celestial Husk. Emma? Yeah, I really like playing Emma. Oh, look at this!
Pick your hero.
I wanted to watch that.
Villain. I'm not
Got it.
judging.
Fuck!
Behold, life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Magneto's strange. I mean, Magneto's the most self-sufficient for sure. Emma was too. So Superman, nice. Yeah, I literally watched it at noon today, and I was really fucking happy, man. I know it's fucking stupid, but like, dude, 90% of that movie's screen time is downtown where I live, and it made me really happy. I know that's stupid, but oh my god, dude. I literally, like, I've literally walked all these streets, like, every day, dog. It makes me so happy, man. I know it's stupid, but...
Hey, at least it ain't caked into your fur, Grim.
Puh!
For the first time ever, being bald as a stone don't seem so
Let's see. Especially because Cleveland is where Superman was created, so it felt very loving, and it
2, 1.
felt very loving, and yeah, that's all. But I mean, the movie itself I fucking really loved in general, but just that extra touch of everything being where I live is like, I don't know, man, it made me really happy.
All eyes on these coordinates.
Watch this spot.
Feel better, fight better.
Thought I was strong enough already.
Where the fuck are we going? Oh, it's a capture point.
The knuckles fight is coming. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Superman was really fucking good. Dude, that speech that he gave to Lex at the end of the movie was like, oh my god, they understood it.
That's how it's done.
I made fun of her, but she was.
Spider-Man doing Spider-Man things.
Put some pep in my step.
I have some scores to settle.
Control lost.
Everything was awesome. Yeah, for sure. They did have to speedrun a lot of stuff, but it definitely felt like a world that people lived in, which I really appreciated.
Cleveland looks friendly.
My life energy grows stronger.
Extermination!
Oh my god, get him!
Double KO.
Life energy brings me back.
Dude, I feel like they even like addressed a lot of that shit in the movie too. It was awesome. I don't want to say anything too in particular because I don't want to spoil it because it just came out. And I don't know how many people in chat have seen it themselves.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Yo, what up, Thunder? How you doing?
Jury! Executioner!
Okay, man.
We are undefeatable.
Okay, there we go.
Shake it up.
Live. For the sake of my city. No, but there was genuinely. Oh fuck.
This is real firepower.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, leave me alone. I haven't actually been able to play her yet. I don't think Nurse type Robo T is very popular. How many songs does she have? Name 20 Nurse Robot type T songs right now. Name 20. 20. Name 20. Injustice was the worst thing that happened to Superman?
Martial arts sharpens your mind.
I mean, okay, I think Injustice just made people, like, think that, like, Superman has to be dark and edgy to be enjoyable, right? I don't hate Injustice.
Before you attack, get ready.
This is not doing anything.
Mantis, what's a raccoon?
Oh,
But I'm just glad we can have a Superman that's, like, actually doesn't have to be evil.
Really? Then how
You know what I mean?
come calling me a raccoon?
We can have a Superman that's nice. Goddamn.
you are cute and badass.
I hate Injustice 2. Well, guys, I'm sorry to break it to you, but Injustice 3 is 100% happening. That is literally next. So, guys, get ready.
1.
Guys, get ready.
Let's capture the mission.
You're not gonna like it, but Injustice 3 is next.
I like hanging around Groot because he gets me.
At least the story will be funny, yeah.
This is a nice spot.
Wow, you actually did it.
About to shoot at us. Now, that's
Extermination! My favorite time!
thanks.
You don't have to fight alone.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
Oh god, there's like a big ass roof on this.
Slows me down.
Hey, T, enjoy the amplifier.
Oh god, I know I'm gonna have to fucking hate defending this area. Injustice 3 coming out at the same time as Tokon would be so funny, dog. Jank-ass NetherRealm animations next to Tokon would be so funny, man. How do I get up there? I don't have line of sight.
Focus on the battle.
Ah!
We've been discovered.
You are nothing!
Oh my fucking god! Get back here, asshole! Got him!
Judge.
Go to bed.
Jury. Execution.
No, 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 no! Okay, we're good. Got him! Got him! All me, all me, all me.
Little extra problem.
Turning into a Dachi Ray.
Thank you.
I saw, dude, I saw the solo leveling K-drama or whatever, dog. It's so funny.
The area's almost yours!
Get rid of that.
Strong as Ben.
No, no.
Keep fighting until we have a winner!
I'll handle it.
Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier.
Okay. Crunchyroll is fucked. Dude, don't pay for streaming services. Don't do it. Got it. All me, all me, all me, all me.
Focus on the battle.
Ready to do some damage.
I want Blade so bad. I wish Blade was out first for sure. We've been waiting so long. No, I haven't seen the summer skins. I think they like briefly showed a little bit of art of it, but I haven't looked at all of them.
Life energy is my eternal guide and the source of my powers.
He finally woke up, I know. Blade anything, please. I hope, dude, I saw recently that a lot of the costumes in Sinners were repurposed from the fucking Blade movie. Which, not to dog Sinners, because that movie's fucking incredible. It's my favorite movie I've seen in a very, very, very long time. But, dude, like, how do you fuck up Blade so bad, man? It's not hard!
Maybe I should have said trash panda.
Blade should be, in theory, the easiest fucking movie in the world to make.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Is Sinner scary? There's like some cheap jump scares, like quote unquote, but it's not a horror movie. It's not a horror movie. I mean, it's got horror elements, but it's not like a horror movie, I would say.
Feeling better already.
Thanks for the boost.
You're welcome.
Looks like the mission area is
It's more action than horror, I'd say. I'd say it's a Resident Evil movie. It's a Resident Evil movie. If you want like if you want a reference for it, it's like a Resident Evil movie. You cannot hurt me in a way that matters, asshole. Leave me alone, leave me alone.
I made fun of her, but she was a good friend.
Got it.
Control lost!
Okay. Do I gotta do everything? Got him.
Jury, executioner.
I gotta do everything myself around here. What did she say?
Patch you up.
Fantastic!
Where'd it go? Yeah, if the Fantastic Four movie is good, our hopium will be restored.
Undefeated! Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. You are nothing!
Uh-oh. Gotta do everything myself around here, eh?
Assist the road!
Get me out of here. No. Same day's weapons? What, really?
We have some scores. Feel better, fight better.
No. Days of Futures Past was a fucking awesome one. You know what else was good? The Wolverine. The Wolverine was actually good, surprisingly. I rewatched all the X-Men movies before Deadpool and Wolverine with my friend. And, there definitely are decent X-Men movies, for sure. Just that a lot of them are not good. Thank you, David Hayter. Yeah, thank you, David Hayter. Apocalypse is the worst one? I still think 3 is worse, man. This dropped 15 hours ago. You can't be asking like Nurse Robot T-Type is super popular when this dropped 15 hours ago. Why isn't he direct anymore? Bro's busy. Olivia Munn? Dude, Olivia Munn looks so good as Psylocke and she got given the worst shit ever, dog. Yeah, I did a tier list of all of them. Hold on. Where's my X-Men movie tier list? I made one a while ago. Hold on, let me get it. God, I hate Twitter search function. Let me find this. Here it is. Okay. Let me get this. So here was my X-Men movie review. Hold on. Okay. The best was, okay, actually the best was Logan. Definitely the best was Logan. Then Days of Future Past and First Class are, they have some stupid stuff in them, but they're really fucking mainly good. Deadpool 1 and 2 were fine. I don't think they were as funny the second time. X2 still holds up. The Wolverine is fucking awesome until you get to the ending. Okay. The first movie's fine. X-Men Apocalypse, exactly, like, at the halfway mark, the movie's fucking terrible. X3's awful, but funny bad. X-Men Origins Wolverine is funny, but, like, just bad. Dark Phoenix is fucking awful. And New Mutants is the most confusing thing I've seen in my life. I really don't like the Wolverine. The Wolverine at the ending is bad, but everything before the ending is actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna front. Yeah, I think this has all of them. Well, Deadpool and Wolverine wasn't on here yet. But yeah, here. The worst thing about Apocalypse is that the outfits are really good. Okay, nice. Best movie licensed X-Men games? Do you know, dog, do you know how many X-Men games there are? I've not played every X-Men game. There's no way, man. Don't they kill Peter Dinklage? Peter Dinklage is Bolivar Trask. And yeah, he is in Days of Future Past. No, Deadpool 3 wasn't out yet on my list. I watched all the X-Men movies before Deadpool and Wolverine to prepare for it. If I had to rank Deadpool and Wolverine, I'd say it's as good as the other two Deadpools, but I wouldn't, like, rewatch. I don't know if it'd be as good on a rewatch. I'd have to, I don't know. I didn't feel like I wanted to rewatch it. I feel like it wouldn't be as funny the second time, right? It's still great, but not as good. Yeah, exactly. Why they make Peter Dinklage the creator of the Sentinels? To be fair, I think he played that role fucking awesomely, to be honest with you.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
Wow, someone did an Instapot pick Phoenix? That's crazy. Yeah, sure, hold on, give me a second. Ugh. Hello.
How's it going?
How are you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. Oh fuck, I left it on the Otacon Fugi. I gotta change that.
The X-Men games I remember playing very fondly were like it was, oh god, what was it was like the precursor to Ultimate Alliance. It was the one X-Men Legends. Yeah, I played a lot of X-Men Legends as a kid. I love those games. Did I talk about Superman already? A little bit. I didn't want to go into super detail because I know a lot of people haven't seen it yet, but I very much enjoyed it.
Superman's so fucking good.
It was really fucking good. I'm biased though, but because I live in Metropolis, but I really fucking love the movie a lot.
The battle starts in
They did just appeal to you perfectly.
Yeah, they did.
2, 1.
This Lex is a Redditor with money. Dude, this is the pettiest Lex Luthor I've ever seen. It's so good, dude. He's so petty. Unbelievable. There's a scene where he gets mad and he's like telling these employees to pick shit up, and it's like, I'm not gonna say in particular because I don't want to ruin a joke, but it's the funniest fucking shit was in the movie, dog.
I'm not used to being able to jump at these guys yet.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay, but yeah, Nicholas Hoult Lex is maybe like the funniest character of all time.
Dude, he's so good. Okay. Get this Spider-Man out of here. He is too perfect. No, for real.
Thanks for the boost.
I got stuck. Oop, okay, there we go.
Bro, there's so many scenes in that where I was like, oh my god, this is a real Superman.
There's a scene where he saves a fucking squirrel. I'm like, James Gunn understands. James Gunn understands. I apologize. It wasn't a James Gunn. It was a James Bazooka.
Bro, it's so fucking good. The squirrel scene was so fucking good. Tied to that scene right after where he says with Mr. Terrific is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Like that's just my Superman.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Mr. Terrific was so fucking cool in that movie.
I don't even, wasn't even aware of that character very much before, but now I want to, like, get more into that character.
Yeah, I've always
How by his
seen,
Guy Hartner's hair. They definitely make a joke about it. It was awesome. It was a good joke.
It's-
Oh my
it's fucking-
god! Where did they just got deleted? What the fuck?
I think like the number he said in that joke was like, there's 360 women who do
Disagree.
differently. And I was like, the fact that there's a very specific number he's saying is amazing.
They've almost got it.
Well, you don't really get to fly that much, huh?
You are nothing.
Oh, I did not think it worked like this. Don't worry, I'm gonna steer it. Boom! Okay, so it's like the fucking cruise missile in Call of Duty. Got it.
Maximum pulse.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You fought as long as you could, then.
I'm very excited to see what he does with the rest of the Justice League in the future, though. 'Cause
Was
if
that
we're
good,
going, like,
actually?
Animated series. Huh?
Was that good? No, it wasn't. Bring up a Booster Gold. Yeah, dude, I trust
Well, they're
Guns
doing
Vision.
Booster Gold.
What I liked about the movie, and I definitely, it is very different than a lot of superhero movies in the sense of like a lot is established already. But I like that because like they don't have to retread the origin story. And I think what I liked was also that what I liked was the world felt lived in. Like this, it felt established already.
The way I like describe this movie is that it felt like an episode of
An animated, yeah, it felt like it was episodes of an animated series. Yes, genuinely.
Yeah, where it felt like the tone and like the way the characters acted felt a lot more like that style, where they're not trying to be
Quit
this
machines.
grand story and quit machines, and like it felt more like, hey, this is just another section of this world.
Yeah.
And you're able to witness what they're doing, and that felt a lot better than like I always point to how much I dislike Man of Steel, because it's just this heavy, hey, we're trying to make superheroes appeal to, well, the general audience by making it so that what if this is a new retelling of a myth instead of like this is Superman just through and through being Superman.
Well, yeah, I mean, I
like,
just
why
felt like
also
the world was felt already established, which was really cool.
Yeah.
So it was like people like reacted to like how stuff would happen, like oh, we're used to it at this point, you know.
Yeah, like I think about like how the Batman also did that. With that
Yeah.
where it was like this felt like that felt like an episode of the animated series where it was, okay, Batman is just dealing with the Riddler here.
Right.
This isn't like its own. This
And,
isn't
like-
trying to establish the world. It's going like this is just what he does. Kinda. If that makes sense.
Right. Ah! Dude, see that sit fly torch? She's so fucking funny, dog.
Fucking dog. I think the way that like DC is kind of going now feels like the next evolution of what they did with the animated series and stuff when like we were
Yeah.
growing up, and like kind of trying to take that and appeal to those audiences, and understanding that they don't really need to appeal to a general audience. This is something made for everyone. It's made for people who care about it.
Bring back Young
By
Justice.
doing
Yeah, right, yeah, for sure. I think I felt like they had a lot of room. Like that was the thing about it feeling so established already, was that it feels like there's a lot of room to experiment and get in, like it opens the door a lot, right? So
Yeah, yeah.
so I fully trust Gunn's vision here, even if like you know, there's a lot of catching up to do. I feel that that leaves the door open.
Yeah, like I know they've like talked about the Green Lantern show they're doing and how that they're planning on making that like true detective in this world with Green Lanterns.
Yeah, like a buddy cop with Green Lantern.
Yeah, and I know they have Guy Gardner in it, even though it's like focused on Jon Stewart and Hal. But I think
Yeah.
it works to include Guy there because it realistically, in like a Green Lantern story, it makes sense that Guy Gardner would be interacting with those two because all three of them are set for Earth.
Right.
And so like even if it's focusing heavily on the other two, including-
Kill!
what happened?
Oh, I ulted it. But I think
hell
they
yeah.
the cloak and dagger dodged most of it.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Like I think it's interesting that they're not shying away from connecting things, but are more working to create individual things that happen to be connected.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, because like the original Marvel stuff that was really interesting was that it was, hey, Iron Man's its own thing that happens to connect to the Hulk.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That the world felt lived in to where it's not every stuff doesn't exist just to exist in proxy to something else.
Yeah, like it's my biggest problem with current Marvel stuff is that it's just like, oh, we're doing Ironheart not because we want to do Ironheart, but because she can hang out with Black Panther.
Or like
it's
you know, we introduced this just specifically so we can make a show for a character, as opposed
Yeah.
to like diegetically this character exists or something. I don't know. I think that show is out. I haven't like even heard anybody talk about it because they haven't like marketed it at all.
Yeah, the only marketing that Ironheart got was being in Black Panther 2. And
Yeah.
it's like, even if this is like really good, it's like people are not talking about it because like everything else surrounding it is just like, oh, it's just like an ad for other things now.
Yeah, which is
Like,
I'm
I don't
glad
know
that
why.
they've been lowering their output and actually making shit that doesn't feel like, oh, we need a billion things to happen at once. But I still think Doomsday is gonna be like atrocious. I have like no faith in
you know.
Doomsday, dog.
Like, you mentioned like the X-Men movies earlier, and I think about how like David Hayter despises Joss Whedon, just like as a guy, for fucking up his script for X-Men.
Wait, really? I didn't know about this.
Yeah, you know the scene where Storm goes, do you know what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning?
Yeah, I noted that was like there was a line there that got cut, and then it made her look
Yeah.
like a psychopath.
So the lines that got cut was that it was like she asked like, do you know what happens when something happens? But it was written very differently until Joss Whedon came in and rewrote it as, do you know what happens when toad gets struck by lightning? The same thing happens to everything else.
Okay.
He did that with a bunch of scenes in X-Men 1, and David Hayter has gone on record saying that he like despises Joss for ruining those parts of the movie, and that Joss Whedon would like suck up to the executives, which is why Storm no longer has an African accent.
That's so.
Apparently, they filmed every Storm scene with her having an accent.
Dude, Joss Whedon's fall off nights if he studied in a lab, dog.
It's so bad. And then like, tied to that as well is like, with the Russo brothers fall off is also fucking insane.
Dude, what was it, Electric Zoo? What was the fucking movie they made that nobody saw?
Electric
Country or something, wasn't it?
Electric Country, yeah, Electric Country. Still maybe the funniest Hideo review of all time, maybe. I can't wait to watch this. I really liked the source material too. Not I'm saying I'll review it later when I'm done watching it too, never posting about it again. But like the Russo brothers, you can clearly tell they don't care about the characters, they care about the spectacle.
Which worked before, but now it's like, now at this point, because they've been gone, now it's like, there's so much, it's so different now, you know?
Yeah, and
Electric
like,
State,
I always,
okay.
Yeah, whenever I talk about like the Thunderbolts and like how much I enjoyed that, the one thing I dislike about it is the post-credit scene written by the Russo brothers, because you can tell they didn't watch the movie or see what the characters were doing. Because like,
Yeah,
there's a whole,
yeah.
yeah, like the whole thing with Red Guardian throughout the whole movie is that he's the dad of the group and he wants them to be happy and make sure that they're in the best condition possible. And then in the post-credit scene, he has like a whole series of jokes about like, what if Sentry turned into Sentry? And then Bob says like, if I did that, I'd be bringing back the Void in my depression to like the forefront. And he's
Yeah.
like, okay, but it'd be cool if I could ride on your back to fight whatever's in space. After a whole movie of him being like, oh, well, like, it'd be bad
Yeah.
for any of you to be sad. And it's like, what do you mean? Why are you like this, not Joss Russo's? Why do you do this?
Yeah, especially because the best part of that movie were the characters. Like,
Yeah, and like, fucking the fact that Doomsday is like a trillion guys makes me really sad because I'm like, I think Avengers 1 works really well because it's like 6 characters,
right.
and each of them's given their own arcs and storylines to follow and everything. And then when you put Joss in front of it, or not Joss, well, Joss in front of it as well, but like the Russo brothers or Joss Whedon, they always go like, but what if we put more guys in these scenarios and focus less on who these characters are?
Right.
That's why like Justice League fucking was awful. Was that there's no scenes dedicated to who these characters are.
Well, they wanted to speedrun that shit too. They were speedrunning that shit.
Yeah, and it's just
Like,
like
because they were so
you can do
desperate,
this.
you know.
Yeah, it's like you can do this so easily to make it work really well. It's just that they don't do it.
Right.
And like even if you're speedrunning it, I think back to like the first 2 episodes of the Justice League cartoon where they speedran all those characters being introduced, but you got a feeling of who they were.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were introduced in like their normal daily
Pick your
lives,
hero.
entering into
Or
the
villain.
scenario.
I'm not judging.
Even though it was like an hour-long thing, like
Right.
over 2 episodes, it worked so well. And it's kind of insane to think that we've never seen that replicated in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
When it's like, should be the easiest part. I don't know.
Yeah. I just like ultimately think that like I really hope I'm glad that things are like on a fresh start at least.
Yeah.
Also, chat, I'm gonna be increasing the song redeem, but to 5,000 points. By the way, just putting it out there. I think the economy of channel points has inflated too much over time. So due to inflation, I'm imposing a 3,000 channel point tariff on song redeems. By the way.
Can't believe my 134,000 points won't be able to be used for as many.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. Damn tariffs, hidden everything.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Yeah, but no, I mean Superman just genuinely made me happy.
1.
Yeah, no, it's like, it just felt like Superman.
Yeah, I'm just glad that there was an actual movie of Hopium now after dude, the thing about the Snyder Cult that I don't understand is like I've watched a lot of those movies in a group watch, and if the movies were good, I'd be like, okay, like it's not my thing, but I can see where people would like them. But the movies aren't good. Like I don't understand why the cult is around them.
It's just that well, we always talk about it, general audiences are fucking stupid, but like and it's like the same reason why Wind Waker failed at first.
That's true, yeah. People are like, we want our dark, gritty, grimdark Zelda with no color.
Yeah, where it's just like, oh, I think I want this dark, gritty thing that will be epic and cool. And I think because you and I like interact with a lot of people who are thankfully well-adjusted human beings, it becomes harder to remember that a lot of people never exit their like high school like age. I'm going to be this edgy person who only wants to see mature.
There are no benefits to being a good person, I say, as I watch Batman versus Superman for the 50th time this week.
Yeah, basically just that shit, where people like never leave that point where they talk like that, and it becomes especially clear that like they never experienced the idea of just like being a normal fucking person.
Yeah.
And their media literacy is like tied with that for some reason. I don't know.
Snyder, the hype moments, and aura. Like, I think they're like some of the fight scenes are like I genuinely did enjoy, but like God, there was this like I feel like he just didn't understand what the appeal of a lot of the heroes were in his movies. Like, for lack of a better word, like I don't see why people don't like. Fans of Superman don't like Superman because they want him to be evil, like or morally questionable. Man, it's like.
Like I think when with the new Superman especially, it showcased like what's so weird about this type of thing is like a lot of the best scenes in that movie, I would say, were the fucking talking scenes.
You fought as long as
Dude,
I think a lot of
I
it
won't
is the
spoil it.
talking.
There's a speech at the end of the movie Superman gives that I was like almost about to cry over, man. Oh,
And like even with that, even if we're, there's like one that I don't think counts as spoilers in every trailer, but the interview with Lois.
yeah.
That's
The
like one
people
of
were,
the
yeah, people were
best-
gonna die thing, yeah.
Yeah, the people were going to die, and Lois keeps bringing in like the mainstream media in this world, what they're talking about with it, and how like every political organization is talking about it, and they're going like, but what if? But you're inserting yourself into these situations. There might be this other thing happening.
always an X-Men.
In like if we're going with something like Man of Steel, it'd be Superman would say, I am bringing hope to people.
Watch this spot.
But in this, it's
30 seconds before
people are going to die, and I can't let that happen.
Or the very telling moment in a movie. Yeah, exactly.
And like, it's another thing where like I look at it and I go like, one of my favorite parts of this new interpretation is actually Mon Pa Kent. They're very small. They're not.
Oh,
even
dude,
that
when
big.
dude, every line that came from them was the most genuine shit. Those people weren't acting. I hope that everybody knows that the people who played Mon Pa Kent in this movie were not acting. They were not acting. Those were just his actual parents in the
I'd
movie.
almost
Yeah,
forgotten what it was
that just
like
felt
to have
like
friends by my side.
the what you'd hope. The parents for Superman would be like that. That's how they would be.
Yeah.
And then I compare that to, I always think in reference to fucking Kevin Costner going, don't save people.
Dude, him holding his hand in front of the tornado is the funniest scene
Yeah.
ever.
His hand in front of the tornado, and I always talk about those scenes. Because it's like, if we're talking about the person that raised Superman, what do you mean he's going to tell Superman not to save him? And like, I also personally have always not been a fan of casting Mon Pa Kent as celebrity actors, because the whole thing is that they're just two normal people that happen to enter an extraordinary scenario, so they should feel like normal people.
No, son, let people die.
Yeah, no, son, you should let that bus go into the water, because like, you gotta hide that you're Superman. And it's like, Bob Pa Kent never gave a fuck that he had superpowers. They were just like, that's our son.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, I know it's me always talking about the fucking cartoons, but I always go back to like the episode of the Christmas episode where he brings Martian Manhunter to Mon Pa Kent's for Christmas, and the first thing they say is, "Oh, it's nice to meet the friend of our son." And
Yeah.
they don't like even pay attention to the fact that he's green and a Martian. They go, "This is our son's friend, and he's family, and he's doing good, and that's all that matters."
I definitely got low key, I kind of got My Adventures as Superman vibes from the movie a little bit, which I really fucking liked.
Yeah. I agree. Like there are definitely parts where I felt like, is this technically connected to that meme?
I'm sure maybe like some of it was like an example. I mean, that show was very popular. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, and I know James Gunn's definitely involved in that in some way at this point.
Yeah.
Because like he's definitely he's in charge of all the DC stuff overall with their like movies and TV departments. So it makes sense that in some way he'd
Okay.
be tied with that.
Okay, so problem with this ult is you cannot use it if there's a ceiling. It is not like something you can steer.
The area's almost yours.
Like
Control lost.
I don't know. Definitely, like the things that this movie showed me was that there's a clear love from the people making it for these characters, and not the idea of these characters.
Yeah, and no, I mean, and I was saying this earlier, dude. Like, I know it's like, oh, you know, the movie made me really happy because they filmed it in my home city, and that's a reason why I like the movie. But like, chat, you don't understand that this city is where Superman was created. Like, Superman's creators lived here and designed Superman while they were living here. And like the fact that it was 90% of the movie was like screen time in the movie was in the city, I don't think was like, oh, it was like cheap. I think James Gunn did it because he knew that's what it, like, it meant a lot to people, right? Like, that's why I got really happy about that, you know what I mean? Like,
a lot of, they never, like, the way that they handle Metropolis is similar to how I think, like, I look at, like, the way the Batman handled Gotham.
yeah.
And that they didn't focus on it being just the location he is, but at the location that, like, is tied with him as a person, I guess. It's the idea of, like, Superman being tied to hope comes and being, like, this bright character comes from the fact that the city he's in is very bright and is open to someone of positivity. And
Right.
so, like, him being there is perfect for it. And the way that they shot the city and they showed everything off felt like they were understood that aspect. And then, like, Gotham is this dark, seedy underbelly where if Batman's not there, everything goes to hell. And that's how they shot it in, like, the Batman.
Yeah,
Was
well,
heavily
that was the thing
focused
about the movie is like when I said that it felt lived, the world felt lived in. The world exists outside of like Superman existing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's like, I'm not gonna say much about like the scenario around this scene, but there's a scene where Jimmy Olsen where he goes around the night of Metropolis.
Yeah.
And it's this complete stark comparison to like the daytime.
Yeah.
Like the way that kind of is, but that's interesting because it feels like this city is far more than just when Superman is out.
Does Jimmy Olsen look like a twink? Jimmy Olsen looks like average. I don't know how to describe it. He's not a twink. He looks like a white guy would look like. But not. He's not a generic white guy. He's like a type of white guy, like a Nintendo reviewer, I would argue.
I'd say imagine Jimmy Olsen from Superman the Animated Series just made real,
Yeah.
and that's just what he.
Dude, I will never forget Zack Snyder kills Jimmy Olsen in like the first 10 minutes of the movie. Dude, that was so funny.
Oh, he fucking blows him up. I forgot about that. Yeah,
No, he gets like
Olsen-
shot in the head by like a terrorist group or something, or something like that.
Like, Lois and him are doing fucking like war
Journalism.
reporting, and he just gets fucking shot, and it's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
Jimmy's just dead. Oh, what the fuck do you mean? Okay, he never like hung out with Clark either. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right?
Happy thoughts, everyone.
It's like
Stay focused. We've got
one of the
this.
big problems with like the Snyder verse is that Clark Kent feels
30
Fake?
seconds before you attack. Get
Kind of.
ready.
like with Superman, it's always Clark Kent technically is Clark Kent is the real Superman, but there's like not really a difference between the two as people.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
It's like it's like the reverse of it's like Batman is very separated in that Batman is who he is and Bruce Wayne is this
Battle starts in 5,
fake version of himself he puts
4,
out there
3,
to kind of
2,
keep things going.
1.
But with Superman
you need
doesn't
to do is
see
capture
a
the
need
mission
to
area.
make sure that
Got
these
it?
two are so separate. He follows his own code just personally.
Dude,
as
I
who he
loved
is.
in the Lois Lane interview in a movie when he like refers to Superman as another person, and she's like, that was such a good moment, dude.
Yeah, it's like it's all shown with like the fact that they talk about the fact that he's been doing interviews with himself. And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, but that's like, isn't that kind of fucked? But it's like, in reality, that's just him writing out what he thinks.
Right.
To himself. It's basically just him writing a diary. But if we went with, what if Bruce Wayne and Batman, it would be a very different conversation.
Yeah.
Where like, Bruce Wayne would be in the way that Lois is talking to Clark there, instead. And like, it would feel as if two different people were talking about these things
Yeah.
the whole time. But with Clark and Superman, it feels as if this is just his personal beliefs fully tied together in a way. One of the scenes that hit the most for me, I'm not going to refer to this as anything that can spoil it for people, but you'll probably know what I'm talking about, is the initial flag scene.
Yeah.
where they all start chanting.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
That scene hit so hard. It's just being like, oh, they fucking get it. They know what Superman is and how his effect on the world he's in
Double kill!
works.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
And then like also I think the way that they handled the like Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, Hawkgirl version of like the Justice League in this movie is really fucking good.
Yeah, that I would say, yeah, it felt very natural for sure. Because I was worried, like, oh god, are they just gonna like speed run this shit? And they did, but not in a. They didn't speed run this shit in a way that was like, okay, we're setting up for 7 different movies. It was sped run. It was like, okay, this is the world that we're living in right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's like I think about the fact that like when they're introduced, they're not introduced as, oh, here's Guy Gardner, he's the Green Lantern, blah blah blah. They go, hey, it's the Justice. They call them the Justice Gang, which is pretty funny. But they, it's like, hey, here's the Justice Gang. They're funded by this private corporation, and they're here. And it's like, okay, Guy Gardner, being the asshole he is given the role of being the Green Lantern to protect this area. He's one of the strongest Green Lanterns, but he's an asshole. So he instantly creates a fucking private organization where he's getting funded by a company because he wants to do that, and he's a piece of shit. And so like, and fucking Hawkgirl joins him because she just wants to do violence. And it's like, oh my god.
Lex Luthor 40 cakes. I remember that Lex Luthor wrong.
Fucking everything wrong. I fucking love the scene. I'm glad that they pre-released this so I can talk about it without it being fucking spoiler. But where Superman enters and goes, "Where's the fucking dog?" And the entire time Lex is just rage baiting.
Yeah. It was really good.
It's so fucking good. The fucking fact that he takes his mug and just goes like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what dog?
Be proud. Thanks for the boost.
Oh my god.
Also, thank God we weren't focusing on Jor-El throughout the entire fucking movie. I am tired of every Superman thing being, hey guys, he had his cool parents on Krypton. Did you know he had cool parents on Krypton? They were cool.
You don't actually, by the way, Chad, you never see Krypton in the movie, which I think is fucking awesome.
They mention it, and then
they mention
like,
it, but you never see it. You never see any of it.
Yeah. They're like, hey, you guys have like existed in the modern world. You know what the fuck Krypton is. We are not having to fucking tell you what Krypton is. And I'm like, thank fucking Christ. I would have been so mad if I had to fucking watch another Krypton being destroyed scene in another movie.
Everyone remember those Soup's backstory? Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm glad that they were like, okay, you guys already know what the fucking deal is. Like how they did Spider-Man in Marvel, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I think you can do interesting things with, covering, like, Spider-Man or Superman's backstories, if you want. Or, like, Batman's backstory.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, at this point, we've seen enough origin films come out that all kind of follow the same
Pick your hero.
playbook,
Or
that it's,
villain.
like,
I'm not
it's
judging.
fun to see something just doing a story.
My cosmic light.
They can flash back to it every 20 minutes. Yeah. Weapon X backstory. Dog, don't get me started. Oh my god. The funniest thing was when, like, the chronologically confused movie was when, like, they forced them releasing Weapon X with Jean Grey in the X-Men movie, but it's like the wrong. Oh god.
Always an X-Man.
Don't get me started.
God.
Very chronologically confused moment in the X-Men movies.
I just say X-Men
30
1,
seconds before you
2,
attack. Get ready.
First Class,
Days of Future Past and Logan. I actually
Logan
and
and
the
I-
Wolverine is good until the ending, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
you can say the Wolverine exists in this universe as well, and like that's all that's needed.
What an
Dude,
Please.
speaking of, I really need to play Ghost of Tsushima soon because I saw the fucking Watanabe mode with the fucking new Chubby's music. And I'm like, oh my god, wait, this is the coolest game. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Dude, okay, so they did like a direct for Yote, which I mean I didn't watch because I didn't know what was happening, and I haven't played Tsushima. But apparently
Yeah.
there's a mode that makes all the music lo-fi Nujabi's beats like Samurai Champloo, dog. It looks,
fucking
I saw clips, I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
I actually
fucking
need to
God,
play
I have
this game
play that
now.
game now. Oh my god, I have to play that game now. Fuck. Like, I was gonna play Tsushima at some point because I'm like, interested in the Akira Kurosawa mode and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, the moment they add Nujube style fucking Samurai Champloo content, I am in.
Yeah, it's just the soundtrack and like the aspect ratio, but I'm like, dude, that is so fucking cool.
Even just doing the soundtrack at all is really just like, oh fuck, we're doing it.
You play Yote? I didn't see any. I mean, the only reason people hate it is because women. And
You know,
the
like,
average
the
American
only-
public hates women, so like I get it, but
Yeah,
like,
the only
not
the
saying I
only
get, I
reason
support. I'm
people
just saying I
get
get
mad-
why there's like a fucking hate brigade because there is anything. Women
Yeah.
isn't anything.
Guys, you gotta remember, Gamergate like existed for some reason, and like, and that's just like the way that we're.
Yeah, and now everyone that was in
Capital G,
Gamergate
hard
works
R
for the
gamers.
government.
Yeah, we're here with capital G hard R gamers, and it's hell. like
People
that.
were calling it Reddit in the QRTs. There's no way people were calling the fucking Nujabi's music mode Reddit, dog. That's so cool. They didn't have to do that. It's literally an optional thing they didn't have to do, and they did because people thought it'd be cool. How is that Reddit, dog? I hate
team
that
just
term,
fucking
man.
wanted
Now
to
like
do it.
anything that's like I get it. Like, you know, there is shit that is like level. There is a level of like corniness sometimes. But, oh, goddamn, dude, I'd rather take someone who's corny and having fun than being negative. Like, goddamn.
Weird. Like, fucking, I just want things that are fun and have passion behind them.
Yeah, dude, there was so much fun in Whimsy and Superman. There was so much fun in Whimsy.
It felt like James Gunn just wanted to make a Superman comic move, and that was all I kind of wanted out of it.
Well, okay, so
He did it.
apparently from what I heard, and like they didn't end up doing it for the full movie, which I wish they did. Apparently there were supposed to be multiple title cards during the movie that were like, these are like certain days of Superman's life, and like each like section would have had a title card.
That's fucking cool. They'll probably do that with the sequel then, if they do it.
Because that would have definitely made it feel like, hey, this is like multiple episodes of like an animated show, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus
Also,
brought that up.
other-
Yeah, and I didn't know about that, but it makes a lot, when I watched it, it made a lot of sense. I was like, oh yeah, I could totally
Yeah.
see where this would have a title card.
Okay, I will say James Gunn instantly wins in Best Guy to Head a Superhero Project section by being like, hey guys, I'm gonna make animated series tied to my universe. Because,
Wait,
like,
really? Did he
one of
say
the
that?
fucking-
That's cool.
Oh, you know, Creature Commandos is canon. Like, he made Creature Commandos himself because he wanted to add those characters to the universe and make it so that they can show up in anything else.
That's
And,
awesome.
like, he said that like his way he's planning out for each year to do things is 2 live action films, a few live action shows, and then an animated show that he's going to put full budget into.
Yeah.
And all these are going to tie together
It's
into
nice
the main
to take a break
universe.
from cosmic judgment every now and then.
And so, like, unlike something like the Snyderverse or even the MCU up until, I guess, technically their new Spider-Man shows, that canon?
I don't know. The animation in that looks so awful, I didn't even bother watching it.
Get ready.
Yeah. They, like, the way that they had it all set up is like, oh, everyone goes, you're just gonna go see the live action movie and then the show that tells you what happened in between. And James Gunn's like, hey guys, do you guys want to watch a True Detective Green Lanterns live action show? Yeah? Cool, go watch that. They might show up in another thing, but you don't have to watch it. Also, I'm making Creature Commandos with all these like random D-lister freaks that I like, and it's animated and cool.
The animation that show is actually awesome. It shows them do justice. Oh, the Spider-Man one? It will look better in the trailers. Well, that's good to hear at least.
Yeah. I just, it was at the point where I didn't really give a shit about any of the stuff they were really doing, sadly. Like, I don't know. Marvel is at a point now where they really have to work to get me to care.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So,
And
with
like, yeah,
DC
you don't want your movies
Well,
and series to feel like you have to do homework to enjoy them. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And that's why, like, I feel like James Gunn is gonna like fix a problem where it's like, hey, like, there's nods. It's like an anthology series. Like, hey, there's nods to other stuff in the universe, and other characters exist, but you don't have to watch every single thing to enjoy these other characters. You know?
Yeah, like when we were kids, like you could watch Justice League and have never watched Batman the Animated Series or Superman. the
Yeah,
Animated
that's a good
Series.
point, actually.
Pull in and be like, oh, I like Superman, I like Batman and what they're doing here, and be like, oh, this is this character and how their stories come together, and it's just kind of enhanced if you watch the other two.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't watch that much Superman the Animated Series as a kid, but I
What the fuck
loved all
happened?
the Superman episodes
Yeah.
and stuff. Unlike, you could watch Batman the Animated Series entirely on its own, and there'd be sometimes they did crossovers, but it would be like, oh, Superman's just coming in from Metropolis to help out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like it. Like, there's a whole episode in Batman the Animated Series where Batman's out of commission, so Superman comes in and takes over. And they don't, like, go, okay, yeah, now they're fighting Lex Luthor, and did you watch this arc that was going on at the same time in Superman the Animated Series? Instead, it's like, no, we're just doing what if Superman was in Gotham and trying to figure out how to be Batman. And the antics that come about from, like, putting someone who's not having the same amount of trauma that makes him free, like Batman, in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's kind of what James Gunn's kind of doing with this.
Yeah.
Where, like, I see Mr. Terrific in this new movie, and I don't need to know what he was doing that got him into the Justice League. Here, I just need to see, okay, this is what he does in the Justice League.
Right.
And that tells me all I kind of need to know about what's going on. And, like, the thing is, when we have the first scene that the Justice League shows up in and they interact with Superman, their dynamic is directly just shown by the way that they fight together and talk. As,
Yeah.
like, Superman's like, oh, what if we got it out of here? I'm trying to find a way to get this out of here alive so we can study it and find out what's going on.
Right.
And then Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, and Hot Girl are like, oh, that's, what the fuck are you talking about? We're just gonna kill it. And then, like, they try to knock it over and it's about to hit buildings, and Superman's having to be like, guys, fucking please. We can't have casualties from our shit we're doing, please. And just kind of showcases all of their individual dynamics there. And you don't need to see, like, oh, Guy Gardner became Green Lantern because he was an asshole but happened to be really good at it.
Right.
You're like, he's an asshole and he's pretty good at what he's doing, so I know what his deal is.
Whatever X-Men stuff they do should prop up like weird stuff. Yeah, I agree. I would like them to explore characters that we don't really
Did everyone miss
that we don't
me
like
while
that
I
don't
was
really get a lot of
soaring through
screen
the
time,
stars?
you know what I mean? I would
We're
really
all
enjoy
ready
that.
For Ian McKellen Magneto to go, hey guys, did you watch X2?
Yeah.
Where I took that, the
30
fucking
seconds before you
iron
attack.
from that guy's
Get
blood?
ready.
I'm doing that again.
I hope F4 is good. Me too, man. Me too. Fantastic Four gets so disrespected all the time. It's funny because Superman and Fantastic Four both get like disrespected in different ways. Where Fantastic Four is like people know that like they're people know like Doom and is like the rawest shit ever. And the main the family is like important and shit, but they never get represented well. And meanwhile, Superman, people think Superman's lame, and then they try to do edgy shit with Superman. But
All you need to do is
I really hope that my only takeaway from this movie is like I really hope people watch it and they're like, wait, Superman isn't actually lame. Like, please,
Yeah, it's like
please.
it's a real showcase of like, hey, here's Superman. In a scenario where he's allowed to be Superman. Please understand that Superman is far more than what you think he is.
Right.
And he's not a one-dimensional character, but he is like it's a small thing they do in the dialogue in the new Superman, but the fact that he never swears but instead self-censors at all times, says like God
Yes,
darn it.
dude. Yes. It fucking that made me so happy, dog.
Yeah, it was just like, oh my god, that's just what Superman would do. He's not gonna swear. Like, yeah, Batman might say fuck, but like Superman's gonna be like, dang it, I can't believe this happened. And then like Another scene that really showcased it was Guy Gardner's going like, "Hey guys, we just did the thing all together. Aren't we so cool? Praise me." As the kids run up to Superman, Superman's just like, "Hey guys," and holding like the kids and lifting them up, and just like hanging out, and not even like saying anything to be like, "The day is saved." He's just like, "Hope you guys are okay." And like,
You thought you could kill Jean Grey?
it feels like if we were 2 years ago even, Superman would be going like flying over them, hovering, and then just flying away.
Dude, the shot, dude, Batman vs Superman when fucking the Congress explodes and he doesn't do anything is so fucking funny, man. I was
so
crying laughing, dude.
What the fuck?
He just did not give a shit. It was so funny.
Superman not giving a fuck about what happens to the general public is so insane to me. It's like, huh? Oh, okay, there was a post I saw before this movie came out that really was just like, what the fuck is going on? Which was, just wait until Lois dies in this universe and we get real awesome mode. And I was like, it is like interstitched with panels from the Injustice comic, and I'm like, even if Lois died, I don't think Superman would ever go Injustice mode in like 90% of universes. He'd be sad, but I feel like Superman would not become a tyrannical freak that murders everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I could see him theoretically killing the Joker in that universe, but it would be that, and then he'd turn himself in for the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just who Clark Kent is as like a person.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I'm not excited for anything MCU X-Men at the moment, though. Besides the '97 cartoon.
Are they doing another? They're doing another season, right?
Yeah, they're doing a season 2. And the only reason I'm like not excited for anything they do live action is that at this current point, I feel like the way that they've handled the MCU as a whole, I don't see them stitching in the X-Men and their themes.
Wait, can I show you guys my favorite image from Injustice? Hold on. I mean, this is one of the funniest images I've ever seen in my life. Hold on.
Which one are you picking? Because there's my favorite as well that I might mention, if it's not the same one.
This one is so good. The fucking Batman, Superman posting Batman as Bruce Wayne, and everyone on their fucking phone. 2,529 reposts, 3 million favorites. Superman. He just
so
posted
fucking
fucking. I love this image. This is the funniest fucking image from Injustice for me, dude. This is so funny.
Do you remember how Nightwing died in that universe?
Did he get like something stupid where like some other hero killed him or something?
What happened is that Damian was having his freak out because he's Damian Wayne. Throws the baton back at Nightwing. It hits him in the head. He trips over and he lands on a small pebble that breaks the vertebrae in his neck.
No way.
And then Damian goes, "Ooh!" And then everyone stops fighting, and Bruce goes, "Damian, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you kill Nick?" and then Damian goes, "Actually, I'm evil now," and joins evil Superman.
Pick your hero.
It's just
Or
like,
villain.
what the
I'm not
fuck
joking.
do you mean Nightwing died by a pebble breaking the vertebrae in his neck? Of all things that could ever happen.
This is not a real comic book.
It's so fucking stupid.
Look, like, at the time, I didn't think Injustice was, like, that bad. I'm like, okay, this is, like, somewhat interesting. Injustice 2, they, like, pushed it way too far. And then, this skin is Battle Pass, by the way. But, to be fair, like, everything Injustice does, I don't think is anywhere as bad as the Batman Who Laughs. That is probably gonna be the worst, like, reading what happens in the Batman Who Laughs is probably the worst fucking thing I've ever seen, dude.
I heard people saying that it was one of the worst things ever, so I never read it. But like from what I've heard, it sounds dreadful.
Like this is just a general thing for me. I get it. While the thing that I will never ever like I'm just so sick of it. I'm tired of villains that are like, actually everything you were doing the whole time I calculated and I knew you were gonna do it and everything in your life has led to this specific moment. Dude, there's no fucking, I get it, it's fiction, but there's no fucking way you accounted for every single fucking possible scenario. It makes me so mad, like there's no fucking way so you like knew that like this guy was gonna lose and this guy was gonna fucking like live and this would happen in this specific time. It makes me so fucking mad. It's stupid, dog. I'm sorry. I hate that shit, man.
You know, like I can't lie. There's only one time where I've liked this, and it's in Bleach with Aizen because he's so fucking cool that and like they explain it in a way that kind of fits with the way that they retcon shit, and it works. But
right.
Everything else, I've never liked it. It's just funny in Bleach because Aizen's like, hey, I set everything in motion because I wanted you to fight me and kill me because it'd be cool and epic. Hey, I'm gonna do this because I'm really super evil. It's like Aizen's just like, I just want to fight a guy that might be as strong as me. And that's like one of those fun things that is like, it's stupid. I can't lie. Bleach is very dumb in some of the things that it does, but it's dumb in an endearing way. They retconned the opening of Bleach where Rukia accidentally meets Ichigo to be that Aizen placed Rukia on that point of patrol so that she would meet Ichigo and then sent the hollow there so that it would attack Rukia and then she would trigger his powers so that he could become more powerful and go on his journey, and then he set it up so that she'd be arrested so that he'd go to the Soul Society, and while he was doing that he would make the whole plan so the Soul Society would think that they had killed Aizen, and then Aizen would have all this go forward, and it was all because when Aizen was like 15, he saw Ichigo's dad meet Ichigo's mom, and went, while they fought the hollow he fake created, so that they could all go with this, so that Ichigo could be born as a half Quincy, half Soul Reaper kid, and then Aizen would go and had to have a really powerful fight against this half child of both species of like magic user basically, and then he keeps going and it's like, oh my god, what do you mean this is your whole plan that you've been planning out this entire time, Aizen?
There's no way, dog.
It's so fucking funny because it keeps going. Like at first you think it's just gonna be the one thing, and then they like reveal when they show Ichigo's dad's backstory, how he met the mom, that actually Aizen was there watching when that happened. And this is like after Aizen's whole arc is done, he revealed that he set everything in motion, so that they keep saying that he set everything in motion more by revealing new backstories that he was just there.
Dude's just a fanfiction author at this point. That's so funny, dog.
It's so fucking funny. Like, there's a whole part, where like, towards the end of the main Aizen arc, the Arrancar arc, Aizen reveals that like, what was it? That he's been setting everything in motion so he could be more powerful, and then he destroys something on their way towards it, thus creating a fucking what's it called, hyperbolic time chamber for Ichigo to train, and then he fights Ichigo, and during that fight he's like, you're finally at a level where we can have a real duel, and it's really awesome and cool now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zachor. I hate 5D chess villains because there's no fucking way they accounted for every fucking possible situation. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
It makes me, like, I used to not question it because it's like, look, it's fiction, I get it, but like, I'm really tired of like every villain being like, actually, I accounted for every possible scenario. I'm like, okay, dog, like, really? Like,
I think the only reason Aizen works in this is that they don't say that he accounted for all the things happening. Instead, they say,
he just influenced them.
I literally made everything happen. I literally put every person in this place on my own because I thought it'd be funny.
Okay, Zanza gets a pass because he's literally a god. Like, I think literal gods get a pass because they're fucking gods, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like, if you're an actual fucking god, it makes sense that you'd be able to have the ability
You'd have the omnipotence to do that shit.
Like, if you're not a god, then it's like, how the fuck are you doing that if you're just, like, a guy?
My resistance is down.
Like, I don't know, I always recommend Bleach to people because it's just bullshit, but it's fun bullshit. And cool bullshit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've never I was never super into Bleach. I remember watching it, you know, episodes of it back in the day. I mean, I do like a lot of the character designs and shit in it.
Yeah.
But the other thing, dude, the other shit I hate is this is a modern like this is more of a modern, like not necessarily, but like it's more of a thing nowadays. Is that they'll be like, oh, well, there was not a body, so they didn't actually die, which is like, it's cowardly because you know the only reason they do it is if in case the character's popular, they can like have an excuse to bring them back for like marketing. Well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, dude, no one wants to commit to killing off characters anymore, so they say no body, no kill.
Did you see they did that with the Yakuza 0 director's cut?
Yes, dude, stop!
It's so fucking stupid. I kind of respect RGG just being like, we want to use this guy again because it'd be funny.
Yeah.
But like in other ones, okay. Controversial opinion.
They're dead until we want money is entirely correct. Yes.
Yeah. I gotta say, controversial opinion of mine that might get me crucified by the internet. I hate Naruto. I fucking despise Naruto. And my reasoning is that it does all of these problems, but doesn't do them in an interesting way, and then also just has really bad world building.
I mean, I get it. I enjoy like, you know, Naruto, but I was never like a giga fan of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, there's some animes, there's some popular anime. Everyone has a popular anime they can't fucking stand, dude. I can't. Solo leveling, dude, the fucking, I can't believe it's getting live action. Solo leveling is so funny.
That's so fucking funny. My opinions on Naruto are very documented in my friend group, which is very funny. Like, I don't know, I think it comes down to the fact that Naruto had a perfect premise at the beginning that could have been really good if they followed it, and you can tell that he regrets not following it.
I will say, I can totally agree with that because, well, I can totally like see where you're coming from because my favorite villain in the series is fucking Orochimaru, and he's literally the first guy. I fucking love Orochimaru. That's my dog. I love Orochimaru.
Yeah. I think Orochimaru and Zabuza. Because the Zabuza arc is where I see like what Naruto could have been. And if you look at every future arc where they bring back the dead characters, Zabuza is always back. And he's always important to things that are going on. Like, the Zabuza sword is made to be an important thing from, like, a set of swords tied to, like, a group of guys. And then they talk about how Zabuza actually was the really cool guy from the Rain Village, and what he was doing there was really important. And then I'm like, why didn't we just focus on the idea of... They have, like, the whole introduction where they have, like, the mission structure, where the ninjas are sent on missions specifically to places.
Yeah.
To do, like, whatever's requested. And 100%, if they kept that going, the idea of Naruto becoming Hokage becomes far more interesting in the idea of what if Naruto goes from place to place and fulfills what they need and builds up the rapport with the actual people of the village to the point where his reputation overcomes it, and then he becomes Hokage, not from being like, oh, I beat the devil from the Bible, but it's like, hey guys, I literally helped all of you.
Yeah.
And like the Zabuza village ends with them going like, hey, we named our bridge after Naruto because he saved us and he helped us do what we needed to do. And then like when you get to the like next few arcs, it's like it's still kind of following that. And then you get to the point where it changes to like, oh no, Naruto's just doing like big feats that make him do this. And like one of the interesting things you could do is the fact that they bring in like the idea of like each village has their own tailed fox equivalent kid. And like the I've talked about this with like one of my friends, but it's like the idea that the tuning exam actually was kind of like the idea of like a World Cup or Olympics, where they all sent in their tailed fox equivalent child to be like, hey, look, this is our political pawn. This child is OP as fuck. We've been making sure he's strong as hell. Look at how strong he is and how much better he is than your guys.
Right.
Villain, I'm not
And then the
judging.
Hidden Leaf Village, because they are so prejudiced against Naruto, goes, oh, but we put him in there not because we wanted to show off that he was good, but because he forced his way in there. And then Naruto sees that all these other villages have been like praising these kids. And like I think that's a far more interesting idea for if you're gonna put like the idea of each of these villages is putting in their kids to see who can become like their next defenders. It would be within a world where there's like political dynamics with this. You would want it's like when you see countries go like, oh yeah, I have nukes.
Oh yeah.
So don't fuck with me.
30 seconds before
All
you
the other
attack.
countries would
Get
be like,
ready.
oh, the Hidden Leaf Village hasn't been investing in this child, and he kind of sucks. So we can just fuck with them.
Yeah.
And then like that, and like that's a more interesting idea for like how Naruto gets their trust is that he has to grow to defend them from other people trying to take over. But instead we go to I think Orochimaru really works in the idea that he like creates his own independent nation from this
All you need to do is capture the
from his
mission
like
area.
influence
Got it?
to kind of take over. And it would make sense that if he's doing that, we see like he has people in each of these areas already. What if he's like spreading the idea in their ears to take over the Hidden Leaf Village? Then you can keep Orochimaru's like general concept and his like general arc of like this psychotic freak man who's like really searching for power and stuff.
Right.
But also include the idea of like, what if he has more influence on the world than we expected? Instead of just like having Orochimaru be very prominent and then putting him to the sidelines as soon as you introduce like Madara or Pain. Because like that's one of my problems, like the Shippuden especially, is that they like Orochimaru doesn't feel like he's important.
Yeah, it's true.
He feels like he's been like sidelined so that they can focus on the Akatsuki and what they're doing. And then he just kind of joins the team partway through, and it just feels like they threw out the idea of making these characters actually feel like they're in a world.
Right.
Like, the world of Naruto feels very stale.
Get ready.
In that like things just kind of happen, and these characters talk as if they have like
No, it was barely
their
on cooldown.
cultures, but they don't really.
Yeah, no, this is open lobby, fellas. You feel free to hit up the game. I'm playing with anybody. Don't worry. I'm just doing quick play. Don't worry about it, guys. If y'all want to hop in, you're more than welcome
Capture
to.
progress has passed
Yeah.
the halfway point.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of my opinions on Naruto comes from having read and watched other things that I feel like the ideas better.
Yeah. Unironically, Kagurabachi is like supposed to be really fucking good.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about Kagurabachi. And like, I've always referred to Naruto as Orange Gon from Hunter x Hunter, where like they took the idea of Gon and put him into this new world, kind of, and we're working with that. And like, I think that's another reason why I don't exactly like the world building in Naruto, is that it feels very much like it's episodic, like per what's needed for this episode, we'll have what's here. But it never feels like, hey, this world like lives outside of what's going on with Naruto.
Right.
Like they introduce pain and stuff inside this really interesting idea of like a city that's been run down, always gets rain, and is like a hellish city, and then we never see what the people who live here are like.
Oh man, you know, like there was a fucking anime I was watching that was like, they like set up stuff, but then we never like get to see it. God, I'm trying to remember what it was, but I remember having sentiments like that, where it was like, damn, dude, like, like, the side stuff was way more interesting than the main stuff, and I wish they spent more time on that, you know?
Yeah. Do you remember, like, the concept behind it? I might know it.
Well, I mean, I know specifically, dude, but, one of, like, chat, don't hate me, one of my least favorite animes is Brand New Animal. I was extremely let down by Brand New Animal. The aesthetic of it, incredible. The character design, incredible. The plot and the writing pissed me off so fucking much because it was so fucking predictable. And, like, they didn't do enough with the world. And it made me upset because I'm like, animation, amazing. It's Trigger. It's great. Aesthetic, great. Character design, great. The writing was like, oh my god, why, dog?
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I forgot that was like the BNA stood for Brand New Animal. Yeah, no, Brand New Animal, especially releasing around when Dorohedoro came out, was like the worst setup they could have done. Because Dorohedoro did so much of those concepts way
Never heard of it, so it's this Trigger anime where there's like animal people and and different factions of like within this city, and they basically just reused the plot of Promare like bar for bar, and it was insanely predictable. But the character design, like everything is like so good because like obviously it's fucking Trigger, but like they just fucking reuse Promare, but not in a good way.
Fuck. Yeah, I remember when that came out and seeing like people talk about it and everything. What's another one similar to that? I guess not in the same way, but another one that is very popular that I personally don't like is this is one that actually would get me fucking crucified probably, is that I don't like Clannad at all.
Promare is literally fire. I fucking love Promare. No, I loved it, but I'm saying you can't do Promare twice, but worse.
Promare is awesome. But yeah, no, I have a personal hatred for Clannad. It's a very, very deep-rooted hatred at this point. I've heard people say After Story is good. I never finished the original to get to that, so I can't say anything about that. But I can say that fucking the idea of making your whole plot center around this group of characters coming together to create a club where they don't plan any of that is really fucking annoying to me. Because one of the plot points, like episode 19 is where I dropped it, episode 17, the plot point surrounds them trying to find a sponsor for their club, and the club room, and the one that they were eyeing is gotten by another club first, and then they try to force that club to leave it because they want it for their club. Find out that that club has also got someone with an injury of some sort that's trying to do something to their club in the last year.
Yeah.
They get mad at them. Member of that club goes, "Hey, fuck off! If you don't, I'll hurt your friends." And I'm like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then, like, the main girl goes, "Oh wait, oh no, I don't, please don't do that. I'll leave it alone." And then the main trio of the main character, his best friend, and then like another one of the main girls goes and plays basketball with the basketball team while their main character is like an injury that makes him not able to play basketball. And then the music club sees this and goes, "Actually, they're so cool, we're gonna leave and not do our club."
You can't expect to win them all.
And then, like, that plot point just ends there, and I was sitting there, I literally was sitting in the fucking living room watching this, just like, what the fuck just happened? What do you mean these three guys playing basketball means they get the club now, and that this other club's just gonna get rid of their dream randomly? Because this other group said we'll do it.
Which anime was again? Clannad.
Yeah, Clannad.
What did you say it was? It was the same? Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm like, I hear everyone talk about it. I hear people talk about how much they like the fact it's like a slice of life romance, and then I think about the fact that like you could do so much better with this concept of how they're like setting up the group and everything, and like there's nothing here that makes it interesting at all.
Oh, I did not nearly play enough Venom to get that. What the hell? All right. Here's your first fight stick this weekend. You'll be grinding SF6. Brother, you should be grinding Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, which was recently 61% off, and indeed, actually, does not feature Gen AI. Also, has a free-to-play version, so even if you don't want to buy the full game and commit, you should be grinding Street Grand Blue, brother!
Villain, I'm not judging.
Why did Street Fighter have to announce a fucking AI-generated commentary person right as I was about to be practicing it?
Weapon against evil.
What did they do this to me?
Not sponsored, not sponsored. Yet! Hopefully. What AI? Yeah, it's for the shitty K-pop collab, they put a commentator that's literally just a Gen AI character and it uses Gen AI voices and isn't a real person. Cause that K-pop money, brother! K-pop money!
I just like cool, good things that have passion behind them. I don't know.
Grok, is that true? Was that confirmed? Yes, she is part of the aespa collab.
30
And
seconds before you
again, I don't think the
attack.
devs were like, we want this in there. It's more like the devs were like, the only way we can get this in here is if we let them fucking put this in the game, you know?
Caught us by the Queensboro
Yeah.
Bridge.
Oh, me too.
Gotta get, as the classic movie quote is, we have to have
Money. Well, no, again, I don't think the Capcom devs themselves wanted to do that shit, but they were, aespa's company was probably like, you have to put this in the game or else you don't get the collab.
3,
Yeah.
That's what I'm assuming, dude. I don't think the devs would use Gen AI, but yeah, I
Either
can't.
that or the...
Because for the
it
sake of
probably-
my morals, I cannot be like, I turn a blind eye to shit. Like, that would just make me a hypocrite, so.
Yeah. I don't think it's the Capcom devs. I think it's definitely executives at Capcom, the company for the K-pop group
Yeah.
that did this shit. And, you know, it makes me sad to see it. I think SF6 is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I do too,
I just-
you know.
I just wish we didn't have any fucking Gen AI in anything ever.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the principle of the thing.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It especially feels bad when I see like people who genuinely have an artistic vision forced to use something that goes completely against the idea of being an artist.
Yeah.
It's just really depressing for them.
Yeah, it's not the creative team, chat. I want to stress that. There's no world it's a creative team, but like, it sucks that they like even agreed to it, man. We hate executives.
Yeah.
True! Call Luigi!
Can we get like a cool setup where I can give the dev team just infinite money without having to have an executive being like, I need money back for selling this thing. You know, the fact that they brought Clovers back is at least like a bit of hope, because that means that they have someone in the executives who does not give a shit about profit margins.
My booby enemy has been hit.
Cause that's gonna be why, like, the Saudi subs frown upon. Well, like, so the thing with that is, like, it's hard because, like, I personally, like, look, I get it, like, you know, the thing is, yeah, there's, like, obviously there's a lot of shady stuff that government has done, there's a lot of war crimes and assassinations, and, you know, it's not something that you want to be connected to, as we've seen with SNK. But the other part of it is, like, to me, look, like, a lot of shit goes through Saudi Arabia, like, fucking, you know, all the oil, and it's like, you know, like, cutting it off at video games, it's like, I don't know. The thing is when it begins to clearly influence the product is a problem, right? Like, for me, personally, right, like, listen, you know, and also, the people of Saudi Arabia deserve to enjoy video games just like anybody else does, you know what I mean? And so it's like, yeah, like, look, the situation between SNK's ownership, it sucks, like, but, like, before the Ronaldo stuff, I was gonna be like, you know, this isn't like, I'm not gonna, you know, put my foot down like 120% on this. But now that it's actually influencing the games in SNK, now it's like a problem, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I'd also bring in, like, if it was just Ronaldo alone, I would be a lot more, like, I don't know, I'd be a lot less hostile to it. It's just like, oh, they were forced to put one thing in. But when Ganachi was also announced, it really set in stone that, like, oh, everything is able to be just...
Also, it's like another thing, especially with like the esports World Cup and shit, is like Saudi Arabia, like, unfortunately, like, you know, it's for LGBT stuff, they're very, very harsh and cruel. and like there's a lot of LGBT people in the Street Fighter community and fighting game community. Like a lot of the fighting game community is like, you know, has a big LGBT influence, and it sucks that there's like people that are like, I don't feel safe going to this, like, you know what I mean? And so, you know, I kind of raise an eyebrow when I see content creators like participating in this shit and they're just not saying anything, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I get it, you know, to them it's a job, it's a money, but I mean, like, I feel like just ignoring it and get me out of the circle is like, I think that's not something I could personally do, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think like a lot of it comes down to how people separate their morals from like what they like doing for money. It's like if you're, I can't look down on someone who like has been forced into a situation to work for a bad company. But if you have the opportunity to work for between like, oh, I'll work for fucking a charity that'll pay me the same as Lockheed Martin, and I chose Lockheed Martin, then I'm gonna look at you weird.
Yeah, like okay, you know what, I have the utmost respect for Max Dude, because I think he went about it in a really good way. He was like, listen, man, like it's my job. I'm gonna be playing Fatal Fury, but like I acknowledge the problems, and I'm not gonna accept sponsorships from them directly. And I'm like, look, like, you know, obviously, would the best thing to be like, I'm not gonna play the game at all? Like, obviously, yes, but I understand it's different for somebody who's like, that's their job. And like, I respect that. At least Max was like, hey, like, I understand that I at least addressed it. Like, I respect that. You know, baseline, I utmost respect to him for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The fact that he went out of his way to be like,
address it at least, yeah.
To address it and be like, hey, I understand that this shit's fucked.
Yeah.
And I didn't know about it beforehand, which is why I accepted sponsorships. But now that I know it, it really makes it far harder for me to do any of this shit. And I'm not gonna, like, take their money because it's not worth it. Is one of those things where it's like, okay, that's far more respectable than like 90% of where you see it. Especially because like, I genuinely will never understand how much money they put into fucking Fatal Fury Save the Wolves, because like, what were they thinking was?
What was the end? Yeah, that's what boggles my mind. It's like, and like, for the record, chat, I literally at Evo Japan spoke to a community manager at SNK who I know, and they were like, yeah, like they were like, dude, like, they spent all that money on advertising, and like they got, you know, the guy like that had KSI and Speed like do that ad or whatever. Those guys didn't play the game at all. Like that was like the goal. They didn't even play it to their audiences. It was like pointless, dog. Like,
wait, they did that ad. They put fucking the logo on WrestleMania. It was like, you're trying to appeal to a general audience, which one is not appealing to video fighting games as much as because it doesn't have ball or gun. Two, you're trying to get like the average person to go into a series they've never heard of that hasn't had a game in years.
Well, the best way I saw it was like, people who love Ronaldo are just gonna be like, that's cool, and go back to playing FIFA. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like, fucking, I think about it as like the idea of like, okay, so you're making this ad campaign to appeal to like, I don't know, you're trying to be like, hey, we're appealing to South America because they like soccer, but also not making the game priced reasonably for that audience.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, the regional pricing thing. I mean, Ultra always talks about it all the time. It was so fucked. Ow.
Yeah, like, I remember last year at EVO when I had to go to the bathroom during finals. I stood in line with a guy from Brazil who was there to promote Grand Blue, and like bring a player from Brazil to play Grand Blue, and they couldn't do it because visa stuff went through. But he was talking. We asked him like about the perspective on modern fighting games, and he was talking about how like a lot of people still only play like 2002 for KOF or like 98, because not because they don't want to play the newer one, but because they're prohibitively unable to afford it, because the games are not priced at a reasonable amount for them.
Right.
And like, how the reason he was working with Granblue was that, hey, they have the free version, so I can at least get people to play it and try it out, and they're not like held off from doing it. And how like he was sad that the series for like KOF and Fatal Fury were not able to be as popular anymore with the newer entries because of just the way it's like set up there.
Yeah.
And it was you could, like when I was talking to this guy, I could see like the passion for him, but also like how sad he was that he couldn't like talk about these with many people anymore. And like it feels wrong for them to have been like, oh yeah, we're putting a soccer player in here because we know our audience is very into soccer because of like where they're primarily at, and then going like, also you can't buy the game.
Maybe I'll ask Capcom folks about it at ELO. I mean, if I'm like, if there is like a thing where I'm like can talk to staff, I would love to like discuss it and be like, hey, like, is there anything that we could do about this at this point? I felt like personally, I didn't even see people online addressing because I don't think people knew what it was. I didn't know what it was. Like, I didn't know what it was until I looked it up, and I'm like, oh wait, like this is not what I thought it was. Because again, it's minimal because it's like it's a feature nobody fucking uses. Nobody uses a commentary feature, and it's something you can ignore. But it just sucks that it's in the game to begin with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I figured it was a Vocaloid thing. I thought it was just one of the group members. I'm like, oh, that's cool. One of the K-pop group members is gonna do the commentary. I didn't realize what that was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like when I saw it, my initial impression of it, and I think this was similar to for you as well, was, oh, okay, they're trying to do something to tie it in with the group. And they're gonna put them in this really niche feature so that it's not like in the way of people playing the game. And then finding out that yes, it is that, but also it's like this weird Gen AI thing. Is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly, exactly. If people use the feature and they're being outraged, I think people would be more talking about it. I think it's a combination of people don't use it and they don't know what it is, for sure.
Yeah. I'm far more forgiving in this scenario with this than I was with Ronaldo because in comparison, at least it's not a character.
Yeah, it's
And
something
it
exactly. That's what I was saying. Like that was my thing with the Ronaldo thing. Like if Ronaldo was like a costume or like a stage, okay, I can ignore it. Realistically, it doesn't affect the game. Like, you know, but I couldn't. You know,
even if Ronaldo was a character, if he was DLC, I would have been way more fine.
Yeah, at least I don't have to buy him. I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to engage with it. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, you literally couldn't avoid him. Base fucking roster. It's insane.
Get ready.
Yeah, like if Ronaldo was like in DLC Pass 1, I would just buy the characters on their own. Separately.
Yeah, exactly.
For this year's Hellfire Gala.
And like, it just sucks that you can't even make that choice to do that.
Don't worry.
And so like,
Madala always has plenty
it's
of
a real scenario where they kind of lock you into there, and I feel like that definitely is why they were surprised with how much the game didn't sell as much. I feel like a lot more people were like, what the fuck, I'm not gonna play this.
Right.
Because he's in the base roster, why would I even fucking play this if I don't want to deal with this?
Yeah,
not
but
even because of like the stuff surrounding Ronaldo, no, just because like the existence of Ronaldo in the game doesn't appeal to the audience that would buy Fatal Fury.
I don't think the audience of K-pop is like appeals to fucking Street Fighter either. But here we are.
You know, money talks, and like it's really funny seeing cross promotions where the money will not be talking.
Yeah.
Because like,
Tekken 8, for all the problems that Tekken 8 has and their shitty collabs, at least they're not like problematic. It's just the devs are like confused.
Like I look at the collab they did that recently with Tekken 8, and I'm like, yes, it's stupid that they didn't put anything like real into the game for it. At least they're collabing with a game that kind of appeals to a similar audience. Because
yeah, there's a lot of Atelier fans. Yeah.
Yeah, and like, if we're talking about, oh, this is like a weird, or the only time Tekken did one that was kind of weird was Negan, but it was like, okay, here's a character that we're making that's just fun.
Dude,
And
Negan and
also,
Tekken
like,
is so funny because it's like literally the opposite, where it's like it doesn't appeal to anyone but Americans. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's a real flirting versus harassment scenario.
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
which is very funny. I have been talking about the fact that since season 2 has been shaping up just to be Tekken 7 season 2 again, that they should put in another AMC rep, and that it should be Saul Goodman or Lalo from Better Call Saul,
A nice seat.
and it would be very funny just to include another one. Just be like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
yeah,
guys, play as Lalo Salamanca and have a funny time."
Keep going.
What do you mean you haven't watched Better Call Saul? Are you why haven't you watched it? Go watch it. Because your new Tekken character in it. But I don't know. For as much as I'm mad about Tekken 8's season 2 scenario with the balance, I can say that I am happier with Tekken 8 as a product than the other two. In Street Fighter 6 and
Victory is almost yours.
City of the Wolves now.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken 8's fixable, 100%. Yeah, Tekken 8 is 100% fixable. I'm shocked that people have been very positive about Bakuram, actually.
Yeah. Like, the problems with Tekken 8 aren't inherent to the game itself, and like the stuff associated with it. It's inherent to the balance and stuff. So
Right.
it becomes far more, like, okay to look at it and be like, okay, things are fine, than something like what they're doing with Street Fighter 6 or City of the Wolves, where it's like, okay, so you're just like putting in something that's not even, the problem isn't the game, the problem is the stuff. I'll use the fucking Nakey Jakey quote, the dog piss surrounding it.
Yeah.
It's like, you're pissing on your good game and making it worse. For no reason at all. And now it's just like far harder to support it. Where like with Tekken 8 I can be like, oh yeah, I'm mad that fucking Kazi is broken as shit. But at least he's not Gen AI. At least ChatGPT isn't fighting me in my fighting game.
Why Negan and MK collabs work with IRL people is they fit the art style, correct? Like Ronaldo didn't.
Yeah.
Even problems with Ronaldo aside, he just didn't even fit the like fucking art style of at all.
Yeah.
Like, dude, and that's what, dude. People got, dude. I have said this before. People got so mad at me, but when they started doing those music videos for the game after the game launched, and they had the fucking auto music video, I'm like, dude, I shit you not. If you got auto in this game over fucking Ganachi, you would have actually sold like at least like 1,000 more, like 10,000 more copies. And people were like,
You would have sold
actually
it,
like
you would have-
this. Actually, you're wrong. Like she's way more niche. You wouldn't understand. I'm like, dude, not only is she popular in Japan, look at the fucking Spotify numbers. Ganachi before City of the Wolves barely had like 400k listeners. Otto's like over like 10 million, bro. There's no fucking way, dog. Like,
Hey,
like
guys,
you do
look
not
at,
know what you're talking about. Like, dude,
Wait,
Ganachi
it's like-
and City of the Wolves was an advertisement for Ganachi, not the game. And people were like, we forgive Ganachi because like he's a cool dude and he like cares. I'm like, dude, okay, Ganachi, him as a person, I don't think deserves like the hate. But like his inclusion still isn't good. Just because he's like a funny guy who interacts doesn't mean he suddenly gets like a pass that everything was okay.
It's like, my whole thing with it is like, if we're looking at the audience overlap, just in general, Fatal Fury is so fucking niche. Like, Halo is now the main poster child of SK fighting games. Just, you know, Fatal Fury has been around forever. So if you're gonna try and get an overlap with fighting game fans who might be into Fatal Fury and like some other audience, are you gonna go with some random fucking DJ and a soccer player from the, like, major sports ball, or are you gonna go with the fucking artist who's been having tied with anime and video games this entire fucking time?
Yeah, right? Like, and aesthetically would actually fit the fucking game.
Yeah, like, I will joke about shit all the time, like guest characters in Mortal Kombat being like, why the fuck are you putting in the T-1000? But like, if we're talking about overlap between fan bases, Mortal Kombat is within the I like sport ball and gun genre of media, so it makes far more sense that if you're in that genre of media, oh, I'm gonna be way happier to see Rambo in my fucking video game.
Right.
I would be if I saw like fucking common record. Even though, if we're being honest, the objective best way to make a Mortal Kombat DLC has to just put Tokusatsu Sentai characters in this because it's awesome and epic. But like, if we're talking about for money, yeah, it makes sense. Oh, yeah, I'll put Omni-Man, I'll put Homelander, I'll put the T-1000, I'll put Reckoning. Like, that appeals to John McGee in the general audience far more than it does like the average fighting game player who already doesn't play Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and at least Mortal Kombat does like horror movie icons and stuff that is like gory and slashery. Like that makes sense to me. Like,
yeah.
but like, yeah.
I would have been fucking mad if the cast for MK1 had Superman instead of Homelander or Omni-Man.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah, for sure.
Homelander, Omni-Man.
The
is
Joker,
fine with
baby.
this
You got the
series.
Joker, baby.
Yeah, the Joker works because he's this freako fucking murderer. So
Yeah.
it's like, oh yeah, he'd be in a fucking gore-based thing. Batman, he doesn't fucking kill people. Why would he be in this?
Right.
It's like, I for as much as I clown on Ed Boon and them and like the existence of Mortal Kombat in general, I have to give them props for understanding their audience and like everything there. And then like, I'll clown on Tekken for its balance all the fucking time because it's like you guys really could have just not done that. But it's like, at least they understand who they're appealing to in a way, and they understand that Tekken's audience is never like specifically one country that they're going for. They're specifically trying to make a cross-cultural thing. So like they'll put in Noctis, Keith Howard, and Negan because they're like, well, we can get America, we can get Japan, we can get like a lot more wide audience involved at the same time.
I'm back, and now there's.
And it feels like they're able to
Hellfire
read the
Play.
room. Well, like, I feel like there's definitely a overlap between Street Fighter's audience and maybe K-pop. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't say. I've met a lot of people who like K-pop. I know a lot of people who like fighting games. Some of these people are the same people. Sure.
Yeah, my
No.
thing is like, dude, it just sucks that like the actually first collab we got that was cool and gave an outfit for a character and not the avatars is like tied to the bullshit. You know what I mean?
Fucking just please give me normal costumes, or if you're gonna do collab costumes, fucking just put your Forger over Chun-Li like you made us think was gonna happen.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know. But I'm saying is like it sucks that the one time they did something like that is that they had to tie it to the shitty
Yeah.
AI thing. You know what I mean?
If you're gonna put a VTuber into the fucking commentary, just put Corone.
Dude, I hope Corone
do it.
is in Crossworlds. I really hope Corone is in
Get
Crossworlds.
ready.
It's like the more times I see Hololive show up in my video games, the funnier it is.
So how did you end up here?
But I don't think we'll ever top Pekora being in Death Stranding.
Death
I feel
Stranding
like
2,
that's-
yeah. Who you got, Pecora and Death Stranding 2 or Corone and Crossworlds?
Do this myself.
The fact that did you see what Hideo said when he was asked why he put Pekora in there?
Battle starts
Because
in
this is his
5,
favorite. Why wouldn't he?
3,
His reason was if I see something I like, I put it in my
all you
game.
need to do is capture
That's
the
yeah,
mission
base,
area.
unfathomably
Got it?
based.
And I was like, this is fucking epic.
Please.
We're in an
I've
insane
faced greater
timeline now.
challenges in the danger room.
No, S-Subject isn't ruined. It just it makes me annoyed, and I was already kind of like
Yeah.
not really interested in playing Street Fighter 6, so like it doesn't help the matter basically.
Yeah, okay, I'll say the big positive of this scenario, in a scenario where the way we're talking about it is there's no positive. The positive here is you can ignore this, and most people will ignore this.
Yeah.
Now, if the Gen AI shit was in the roster, I would be like deleting the game.
Right.
I will still be practicing it and playing it at Evo, but like I never use the commentary feature, so at least it won't affect gameplay.
Right.
But if this was like, oh, you know, we're replacing Ryu with ChatGPT, I'd be like, I will kill you.
Yeah, I will kill you where you stand.
I will fucking bomb Capcom in Minecraft, but I don't know. It's just depressing in a point where we've been having Capcom get rain after the season gets worse. I think is like the way that I think of it. we've been at a point where overall I don't think I've seen Capcom really doing anything bad.
Yeah.
It's seeing something that's like,
Damn, I wish this wasn't the
Talk
case,
about it-
exactly. It's like just
Yeah.
disappointment.
yeah, overall, this is the least intrusive, least important part of it. Anything Capcom has done recently. This is
Yeah.
a collab with just that happens to have Gen AI. But because it's the first bad thing they've done in a while, it really stands out as.
Yeah.
I'll just forget about it existing, and then I'll.
Yeah, most
play
people are just gonna
Okami
forget
2
about it
when that comes
existing.
out. Yeah, and I'll play Okami 2 when that comes out, and I'll be like, wow, Capcom is epic, and then that'll be where I stand.
Dude, it's just so funny because the plot of Pragmata is Gen AI is evil. Literally, the plot of Pragmata is evil Gen AI. It's so funny, man.
I'm so excited for Pragmata. That is
The
a
game looks
real,
awesome,
this
but
is
it's
made
so
by the
funny.
artist.
Pragmata is the plot of Pragmata is Gen AI is evil. Is so funny.
I'm just so glad that I can tell that the team making Pragmata was given no oversight from executives and was just allowed to say fuck AI in an environment where every company executive is saying we gotta use AI in everything. You know, we all talk about how it sucks that Marathon is stealing. I will give them one prop in their theft. They are not doing it in the AI sense. They're doing old-fashioned crime. You know, I can respect old-fashioned plagiarism more than stupid fucking. I typed in a couple words in my machine and it gave me crime.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control seized.
Dude, yeah, no, the Mega Man shit is so funny, man. Dude, Capcom being like, where are you looking at ways to develop Mega Man? Dog, I think you just gotta make a new game to develop Mega Man.
Just put Mega Man in a game and I will buy it. It's like not that hard, Capcom. You made Mega Man 11, just do that again. Literally just do the same thing you did before and I will give you money. We didn't watch the Game Awards last year together, but when I was watching with my friends, that was maybe the loudest I've ever been at a pop-off. Was when they announced Okami 2. And it's to the point now where my friend makes fun of me for it. Who I watched it with, like, on a monthly basis. He'll mention it once. And then I, like, screamed and almost, like, broke his eardrums.
The Mega Man 11 collection. What's in it? Mega Man 11.
What do you want? Can I get Mega Man Legends? No, you get Mega Man 11. Oh, okay. I'll buy
Dude,
it.
well, a Legends collection, like, they have to, eventually, they gotta do, like, have a collection of every single Mega Man game, but it's just very funny that they just don't want to make a new one after how much all the collections have sold.
Can they just give me what I want from my childhood, which is a new Mega Man? It's like when I look at Konami and I'm like, you guys made a Castlevania TV show that was really popular. Can you guys make a Castlevania game, please? I'll fucking give you all of my money if you just do it. Like, tomorrow, and it'll happen. I feel like if they make a new Castlevania, we're not likely to get a new Symphony Night style or classic style Mania. I feel like we're gonna get them trying to do something like really different. And I feel like it got fucked up in that the only concept I think could be interesting is if they did Night Rain, but Castlevania, and then Night Rain came out. Like,
Konami's actually working on a new Castlevania. I'll believe it when I see it, dog. We got fucking Bloodstained 2 before a new Castlevania.
You can't tell me they're working on something and not expect me to believe that it's just a fucking pachinko machine at this point.
Oh no, they actually pulled out of Pachinko. I mean, they've been doing collections now more, which is good. I mean, Konami collections are genuinely good. It's just weird that they don't want to do anything new besides that weird octopus game. Bloody Roar 2, dude. Yeah. I've been saying Bloody Roar would make them so much money. Now how big the furry community is now, dog. They'd spend billions. Silent Hill F looks good. That's true. Yeah, Silent Hill F looks fucking incredible.
Okay, the weird thing about Silent Hill F, do you remember what Silent Hill F technically is?
I mean, I know it's got the Ryukishi on writing, and it's in set in Japan.
Silent Hill F is a ad for the Silent Hill movie.
What? What do you mean?
Do you remember how they announced Silent Hill F?
Pick
It was
your hero.
during their direct where they
Villain,
announced the
I'm
Silent
not
Hill
judging.
movie and spent 90% of that direct on the Silent Hill 2 movie.
Wait, really?
They announced Silent Hill F, Silent Hill, whatever the like fake TV show thing was, and Silent Hill 2 remake, all to surround and promote the Silent Hill 2 movie they announced, which has one trailer, and we have no like information on that movie that much, but everything was announced there to build hype for that movie.
Yeah.
It's like did you ever watch Kaiji Ultimate Survivor?
Yes.
Do you remember that anime was a promotion for the Kaiji live action movie?
No, I had no idea.
Yeah, the reason we haven't gotten season 3 is because they have not made another live action movie of Kaiji. It's the same scenario because like they announced all the Silent Hill Resurgence stuff because it was surrounding the Silent Hill movie they're making now. And so, but since the games are successful, they're now announcing like the Silent Hill 1 remakes happening.
Yeah.
But like at first, Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 remake were both ads for the Silent Hill 2 movie.
Yeah, but Silent Hill F looks really good. I mean, the thing that makes me about it, excited about it is that, like, it's, what makes me excited about it is that it's like, they very clearly are aware that they can't, like, recapture what made the old Silent Hill so great, so they're just going in a completely fucking different direction. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no. Silent Hill F feels like the next step after what Silent Hills was probably going to be, which was they're probably going to do Silent Hills. What Kojima's going to be, oh, the city has like spread across the world, and Silent Hill phenomena is happening, where every places will get filled with fog, and the cult will show up and they'll be dealing with horror shit. But then it just led to Silent Hill's not happening, and then they're still trying to go in that direction now, which is why it's like, oh, Silent Hill in Japan. It would have been like the next step after, oh, what if Silent Hills was in, let's say Silent Hills took place in like Europe. It would have been like, oh, Silent Hill F is like in Japan. This is not confirmed to be what it would have been, but like the short message or whatever it was called, the live action free game thing, not actually first person free game thing they released, includes like a newspaper article talking about the Silent Hill phenomena.
Okay.
Where like Silent Hill has been popping up in different places across the planet, and then like the short message takes place in Germany because it's like, oh, what if Silent Hill was everywhere? And it kind of feels like that concept is surrounding everything they're working on now, but they canceled Hideo's game, which would have introduced that concept in full. Which would have made
MGS
sense as to why
Delta's
it
happening.
was called.
Yeah, I forgot about that game too. Honestly, I'm not as excited for it as I initially was, because after playing Death Stranding, it's like, oh my god, dude, the animations look like skinwalkers.
Well, you know, they're fucking horrifying.
It's
I
like-
always refer to the character models in Delta as being like the 3D Resident Evil movies. Where
Right.
they look so uncanny valley. And it's like, why? What are they doing? You and I have definitely had conversations where it's been clear that I am a huge Kojima head, and it's like affected my brain chemistry. And like, I'm not even hyped for Delta.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the target audience for Delta. And like, I don't know. It also doesn't help that Death Stranding 2 just came out a month before Delta's supposed to release. And like, I could just play Death Stranding 2 and have a better time than playing the remake of 3 that's probably going to be aesthetically worse than original 3.
Delta comes out in August? Dude, wait, really? Dude, it feels like it's taken so long for that shit to come out. The random market. Yeah, how long? It was announced so long ago. Yeah, it feels like that shit is like, should have been out by now.
Yeah. Okay, Zin, the pizza fight scene is against Mamoru Oshii, who is the director of Ghost in the Shell, by the way. You fight him and he's the pizza chef. That is the real scenario. Definitely one of the funniest Hideo brings in a random guy that he knows scenes, in my opinion, is that you meet the pizza chef and he goes like, hey, take my pizzas to Pecora, and I looked at it, I was like, is that fucking Mamoru Oshii, hit director of such films like Ghost in the Shell, Sky Crawlers, and Angel's Egg? And then I looked it up and I was like, that fucking is him.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
And he's wanting me to deliver pizzas to the VTuber.
Sanctorum is my refuge.
Oh, he's
my
doing
fortress. A shortcut through space.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! Your powers are mine!
I feel really bad for the new Metal Gear team. It's really impossible to do something.
Remember
like
Metal Gear Survive, dog?
Oh my fucking god. I try not to. I try not to remember that game's existence. Like, yeah. Wait till it comes back before I go in there on my own.
Dude, I didn't think I would put me like back in and out of the portal like that when I ulted, by the way. That was so fucking funny, dog.
Ready to go? Okay. Like the new Metal Gear team really, I can tell that they're
There was no Metal
passionate
Gear
about what
after
they're doing. They just don't have either like the vision behind them to be able to work on that series, and it's especially difficult to work on a series that's completely finished. Like that, there's nothing you can do with Metal Gear now to make a new thing without being like, we gotta just retcon the already completed story of Solid Snake. Guess you could do another Rising, but I feel like without the team from that, you couldn't do that either now that Platinum's been gutted.
Yeah.
So it's like, it sucks that I can't see the series continue really, unless they just like, Konami just gave Hideo the money and the rights to the series permanently, but they're never gonna do that because it's popular.
Right.
But like, also, if I want Metal Gear now, I'll just play Death Stranding 2, which is the finished version of Metal Gear Solid 3. Not Metal Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 5.
They've almost got it!
Trying to get ending for a sequel. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't trust it if the original team wasn't involved, you know?
Yeah, like, you can't make Rising a sequel without having the team that made Rising there to make it. Because like, the entire game is very much just made by those creatives. And without them making it, it would just feel like a hollow version of itself. Like, I don't think anyone besides the team that made Metal Gear Rising would have a character yell the good days after 9/11.
Right.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, I feel like in that scenario where we got a new Metal Gear Rising, it would not be able to hold up unless they had, like, the gameplay team would have to be there. You'd have to have a good writing team that could do something original and not work with Raiden as the character. Because I feel like if you're gonna do Raiden, it has to be the original writers. There's like one direction you could go with a Rising sequel, and that is to make it about Gray Fox and about like before MGS1.
Right.
But then also Hideo said that he was writing that at some point, which means that there was a better version of your story out there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Metal Gear's just dead, and like, I'm fine with that. I think we can go in interesting new directions with the similar style of gameplay.
And Kojima's also literally making a fucking, he's literally working on a stealth action game, so.
Yeah, Physic's gonna be coming out, and that's gonna be awesome when I'm like 30 when it comes out. But it'll be cool. I don't know. If you want new Metal Gear, just play Death Stranding 2. The game is Metal Gear Solid 5, but if it had its finished story and was completed. So like, you don't have to look for a new Metal Gear right now. Which kind of makes Delta so much harder to be excited for, in that like, it's the same game I've played before,
30
and
seconds
it's not like
before
a
you attack. Get
Resident
ready.
Evil 4 remake where it has like its own differences that make it interesting.
I do love a man in uniform.
Like,
Oh yeah, no,
don't know.
it would make a lot of sense if they did the Fantastic Four for Tokon at Evo, because the movie would have just been out like 2 weeks ago. That would make a lot of sense.
oh yeah,
That would make a lot of
I
sense
do like
timing
it.
Battle
wise.
starts in 5.
I do want to go see Fantastic Four.
3.
I don't know if
two,
when I want to go see
one.
that, what the timing will be.
All you
I
need
know.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Fucking get a group of like 30 people at Evo to all buy tickets and buy out a theater.
Real honestly, yeah, that'd be really fucking sick. Honestly, if you got all, if you
That'd
were
be
able
fun
to
as
pull
fuck,
shit
actually.
like that off.
Just gotta see if Life Arrow's down to rent out a theater again, like he did for MVC3 finals that one year.
There's no way Max said the Fantastic Four wouldn't be in Tokon, dog. That game's literally made for them.
I think he had them on his expected characters list, but not on his personal what he wanted list. which
Oh,
I
wait,
think-
that's fair. That's fair.
much like
Dude, because like here's
much
the
like
here's the
me.
thing you guys don't understand about Tokon. They said this in the dev blog as much. They said, look, we want to focus on characters that we think are the faces of Marvel right now, but also characters that have never been like in a fighter before. And literally none of the Fantastic Four have been in a fighting game before. None of them, but dog. I mean, I love
no,
Super
none
Scroll.
of
Don't
them
get me
have
wrong.
at
I
all.
think Super Scroll is very cool, and it's but like
Super Scroll's
dog, it's a
perfect
4v4 game. You can literally have them all on the same team.
Yeah. I think I agree with Max's personal takes a good amount for who he wants in the roster, and I just think I'd also include the Fantastic Four. But much like me, Max wants there to be much like how Smash Bros has all the Fire Emblem characters, and it's like people get mad about it. I want it to be 90% X-Men on this fucking game roster.
You've captured more than half of the mission
Give me
area.
Gambit,
Keep
give me
going.
Nightcrawler, give me Mystique, give me all of them. I want to play as Jubilee in a fighting game. It'd be epic.
You know, I definitely agree. I want like I would like a really strong focus on characters that haven't been done before, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like what would make it fun. It would also just like, I know Tokon isn't MVC, but it would also make it a big deal for help it differentiate it from MVC as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. If I can play as like Blade and Moon Knight and like a bunch of these other characters that I always loved in a fighting game, that's all I kind of really
Mountain
want.
here is almost yours.
And just see how they would play in a fighting game as well. Because like I think, yeah, we've seen what Captain America and Iron Man play like in fighting games. They've been in almost every single one. I think Iron Man. Is Iron Man in every single one of them?
Yeah, I don't think Iron Man has missed one. Neither has Cap.
Yeah, I think Iron Man. I might be wrong. No, yeah, no, he's in all of them.
Fighting until we have a winner.
But like, we've seen them in every single game. But it'd be cool to see like how they would do like Moon Knight or Nightcrawler. I think those two are like some of those ones that could be really interesting. Especially
Iron Man
since
was in
Moon Knight's-
MVC1. Yes, correct. Yeah, Iron Man was not MVC1. War Machine was, because there were weird
Yeah,
rights issues around Iron Man. So they worked around that by having War Machine. So that's why technically Iron Man isn't in some of them, but it's a War Machine. I mean, we know what it is. Like, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I'd love to see how they'd handle like Moon Knight with the idea of him having 3 personalities in a fighting game.
30 seconds
I think that
before
could be a
you
really
attack.
interesting way to
Get
do
ready.
it. And especially since
War
it's like
Machine is
Arc
actually
System,
really
they're
good.
not
Force was good on our side.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited. Like, I think the thing is that we're probably only going to see roster reveals and state of plays and shit, because, like, you know, Sony is, like, running a lot of the game, apparently, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna see state of plays and then 100% something at
Battle
Evo.
starts in
Who,
5.
on Iron Man,
I
was
would-
that movie rights issue? No, there was just, like, weird legal issues with Iron Man back then. I don't remember what it was specifically, if anybody knows. But they, like, Marvel just, like, couldn't use Iron Man for, like, a period of time. They had War Machine.
Yeah, I think they like
Media
sold
appearance
the
rights
Iron Man-
issues or something?
I think they sold the appearance rights for Iron Man to someone at that time. It's like why when Iron Man came out as a movie, it was very like, yes, people didn't really know who Iron Man was, but it was the reason that happened was that the rights they had given to someone had like run out, and so they were finally able, and they had like not like renewed them, so the rights for Iron Man came back to Marvel, and that's why they made Iron Man movie. Like, it was a very weird time frame up until like 2008, where the actual rights to Iron Man with Marvel, and that was like, because that was at the point where Marvel sold all the rights as like a package deal for all their characters. It was like, oh, it's like why Sony had the video game rights and the movie rights and the cartoon rights, and then eventually we got Spider-Man in like cartoons from main Marvel stuff and stuff. After like a long time, was that Sony didn't renew the cartoon rights.
Right.
And then they kept the movie rights and the game rights, but they didn't do the same with everything else. Actually, I think they let the game rights go too a while later, which was why we have them in.
Your powers are mine!
But like for a long time, Sony had the full rights to everything Spider-Man, and that's why like Spectacular Spider-Man got canceled, was that they ran out of the rights.
Human Torch had issues because of that's really interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I think the Human Torch ones was tied. I might be wrong, but was that tied? That might have been tied to like the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends stuff.
He said it was because of movie rights. I don't know. Interesting. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's like really weird how Marvel had sold the rights, but they were also going bankrupt. So
yeah, so they kind of had to.
The fact that they accidentally were able to get the Iron Man rights because the company that had them didn't renew it, and that led to modern Marvel, is kind of insane. Like if the
for a movie that never got made, that's crazy. The symbiote skin looks sick. Yeah, dude, I'd hit it. Anyways.
Us against the world.
I fucking love that Iron Man is a movie that could not have happened without happenstance, and then also the entire script was not written. So it's
wait, what? Really?
Yeah, no, like the Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps is improv.
What? I didn't know that, dog. What?
I think like 80% of the script for Iron Man was not written and was just like Jon Favreau, Robert Downey Jr. and like like everyone on Jeff Bridges and stuff on site just making up lines. Iron Man was not meant to happen. That scene was not supposed to be in the movie. The scene was just going to be Tony Stark did a speech about like Ironmonger and said like, oh yeah, we no longer associate with him, and then Robert Downey Jr. stood up there and went, I am Iron Man, and then that became the fucking ending of the movie.
That's awesome.
So like the reason we have the MCU now is that it was just a bunch of creatives able to sit down and just be like, but wouldn't it be cool if I said this though? And then they made the movie off that.
Pick your hero.
And then
I'm not judging.
Fuck.
Reddit.
Now that I think about Iron Man, I think about how they fucked up the Mandarin, and it made me sad.
Okay, but they fixed it in Shang-Chi. Okay, they fixed it in Shang-Chi.
Okay.
To their credit. But Iron Man, dude,
problem-
low-key, okay, I know people didn't like the Mandarin thing in Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 is the best one of the trilogy. Iron Man 3 is really fucking good. Iron Man 3 is super underrated.
My big Mandarin problem is that they fixed it in Shang-Chi, and then they ended it with him fighting a dragon.
Yeah.
It's a real. Imagine if Devil May Cry 3 didn't end with you fighting Virgil, but you fighting the fucking Cerberus again.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It would be like, why can't I fight the cool rival?
Dude,
guy?
look at this
It's like,
emote. Look at the chair. The fucking rainbow chair. Actually, dude, that's so sick, dog.
That's so fucking
That's so
cool.
fucking cool.
They touch.
All Father Odin is so fucking cool. But the fact that it's the Bifrost chair, that's...
Let's hope they're just
Yeah, the Bifrost chair is so cool, dog. That's awesome.
The battle
Holy
starts in
shit.
5,
The gay chair. Yeah.
3,
The gay chair.
1. All you
For,
need to do
Nine
is
rounds.
for
chair's pretty
eons,
boss,
man
yeah.
has wondered about the most powerful chair. It was the gay chair.
They gotta put Virgil instead of the fucking shitty plastic white chair. It's the fucking gay chair.
That'd be epic. Bro, I will never be more mad at a movie than ending Shang-Chi with fighting the dragon when you got, like, the greatest Chinese actor of all time to play the Mandarin in Johnny To. Not Johnny To. What the fuck's his name? Tony Leung. You get fucking Tony Leung to play the Mandarin, and then you fucking don't end the movie with him being the final fight, and then you also have it be that fucking what was it? Like
The mission
he just
is
dies.
yours.
Yes! One down!
Chat, if you want a cool Chinese action movie, please watch the 2006 film Exile. It is the most epic shit of all time. They do Devil May Cry combos on a door.
What?
Okay, so this is a movie by Johnny To, and the first thing that happens in this movie is that there's a shootout between 3 guys, and part of the shootout is that they knock a door off the hinges and keep it in the air by shooting it all together with like 6 bullets in each gun, and it does flips until it hits one of them.
Got him.
And this is how they introduce the movie with its first fight scene. Maybe like one of my favorite movies of all time because of how fucking insane it is. Like the introduction section is that like we have our main guy that they introduce, who is why it's called Exiles. He got exiled from the Triad, and there's 2 factions there. One is of 2 guys there to protect him, and one is 2 guys there to kill him. And one of the guys there to protect him, one of the guys to kill him, goes into his apartment, and then 2 of the guys stay outside just to watch, just to wait and watch outside. And the 2 guys outside, a fucking police officer rolls up, puts his light on top of the car to be like, hey guys, you can't be here. They shoot a Red Bull can into the air and combo it until it hits the top of that guy's car and knocks the light off the top of it. And then the guy just puts his hands up and then leaves.
Keep going.
And like the guy shoots the can multiple times in midair to do this. And then they go, we get cut to the inside section where it's the 3 guys about to do their gunfight. And this is where they shoot the door. And the main guy, who's the guy that got exiled, only has a revolver in his drawer with 6 bullets. And so he's loading it, and then both the other guys take out bullets from their like standard pistols till they only have 6 bullets to make it a fair fight.
That's so sick, dog.
It's like, this movie is so fucking cool. We might have to watch this at some point. Like, this is one of those ones where it's like, anyone I know who shares like a bit of the same taste as me, I think would love this fucking movie. Also, the movie does not take itself seriously, like, at all. Really, it's like, what if we did some insane action shit, and we didn't have like much of a budget, but it was really cool.
What was the name of it again?
Exile.
Exiled, okay.
Yeah. It's a like Hong Kong action movie. I think it has Tony Leung in it, if I remember correctly. A lot of the guys in it are in like every single one of the Johnny To movies as well.
Oh yeah, they reworked Jeff last season. So now his spit deals damage, and it heals, and then they reduce his bubbles, and now you have a meter for your ground slimming.
Yeah. Johnny To movies are fucking insane. He made a movie that can be described as what if you had fucking Columbo, but he was a Killer 7 character.
That's awesome.
The whole movie is like, this guy is the greatest detective. He's able to figure out all these crimes in such insane ways, and no one knows how he's able to figure it out. And then we see from his perspective as he's like using magical powers that are similar to Killer 7, and this movie came out 2 years after Killer 7, so you know, maybe there's some connection here. Who knows? But
Jeff
like,
Spit would only heal, yeah. He would only damage on right click. Now his right click as a
Yeah.
resource. Yeah, they changed him up. They completely reworked him.
Yeah, but fucking that movie's also good. He made a movie called Drug War, which talks about the fact that China has insane drug laws, and if you are caught being a drug dealer, it's the death sentence.
Oh, I mean, a lot of Asian countries are like that in general, for sure.
Yeah. So like the main through point of
Dude,
the
if
movie
you get
is that
caught in
we're following-
Japan, like, doing weed, you basically don't exist anymore. It's actually fucking insane. Not that, like, I don't, like, fucking do that shit, but it's crazy to me that, like, if, like, an actor's even thought of doing drugs, they're just eliminated from existence.
Yeah. So the drug war is insane because it follows like the Chinese like DEA basically, as they find like a drug manufacturer who's gonna basically out the entire cartel, because he's like, please don't fucking kill me, I'll be your informant. And then as it goes, they have a scene where one of the DEA guys is forced to do cocaine, and instead of like the classic movie thing where you have like the Scarface freak out, like, yeah, I'm really high, I'm doing good. The minute that the guy that they're trying to catch from the DEA leaves, he starts having a seizure and freaking the fuck out, because like, if you're doing cocaine, you're gonna freak the fuck out and maybe have a seizure. And so it's like realistically done, and it's like insane because it's just like a low budget Chinese movie that this guy just like happened to make. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean this is the most realistic rendition of what if you did drugs in a movie ever?
What up, Cuss? Yeah, new season's good. They nerfed Punisher. They just made it so that his turret isn't as busted, and they made it so he doesn't get his ult as fast. But he's still insanely good. They didn't nerf him too bad.
Yeah. No, I gotta fulfill my my obligation as in every friend group I am of recommend random media I think is epic to
The letterboxer
people, so that they also can see epic media. I literally have a letterbox just for this. I think I sent you my my topsters that I do every like 3 months and stuff like that. Yeah.
Just his turret? Yeah, well, yeah, they nerfed his turret, but like his main damage is good. He still has good fire. I mean, and then they made it so he doesn't get his ult every 20 seconds. He's more in line. Yeah. The only thing I hate this season is that they made Spider-Man do more damage. That makes me very upset.
Fucking become J. Jonah Jameson once again. I don't know how I survived that, but okay. Oh god, the corpse of Jeff. Can do that.
By the way, if you guys want me to shill an anime, guys, you guys gotta watch City. It's so good. City the animation, please watch it.
This is the new one from the Nichijou.
It is the same Nichijou author mangaka. It's like his second series that's finally getting an anime, and it's KyoAni, and I didn't even know, like, I knew it was by him. I didn't know anything about it, so I watched the first episode and my friend said it was gorgeous, and I really enjoyed it. So if you guys like Nichijou, you're gonna really like this show.
Hell yeah.
Well, I want people. I mean, we watch that on stream, guys. I don't gotta recommend it to y'all. Y'all know where it's at. That is still my favorite anime ever. That is still my favorite anime of all time.
Okay, chat. If you want a kind of old anime recommendation that everyone has told you about, but I can now verify is accurate, watch Legend of Galactic Heroes. It's peak. There you go. You'll never find a better written anime ever again. The way it goes.
Ah! You're gonna get out of here, gotta get out of here.
It's real firepower.
Ooh.
I got Chinese jump
There we
scared,
go,
holy
yeah.
moly.
That was actually horrifying as he showed up right
Yeah, I was just doing my shit, and then I just heard the ult noise, and I saw him all in front of me, like.
Okay, this is reminding me of the Ultron ending screen where no matter what, he wins.
Right? Yeah. It's probably because the next map in season 2 is gonna complete the story.
Yeah. Bro, the fucking fact that we have the art card that the like artist released early that shows what might be hand Daredevil is so fucking cool.
It's so hype, yeah.
Please give me hand Daredevil. I need it.
Nice, finally got that.
And then give me Kingpin playable. I need to talk like Kingpin and annoy people. It'd be very funny.
Repeat attempts. Oh, that's like all. Okay, so these you guys gotta keep doing over time. I see. I see. But nice, there's a redeem all button on the battle pass now. Holy shit, nice.
I've not bought the new battle pass just yet. I'll do that. I'll do that later.
Wait, there's a Chipotle bus at Evo? Wait, seriously?
What the fuck led to Chipotle becoming the FGC sponsor?
I don't know, but it's very funny.
It is fucking hilarious. Going to the Chipotle lounge last year was actually hilarious.
Sajam announced it. Is it like a food truck? That's so funny, man. It's so
How much
funny.
money have they given Sajam? I need to know how much they have paid this man. And is it all in burritos or is it actual money?
True! Oh, we can play like normal maps now. I have a better idea of the map now.
Yeah.
135 on Psylocke. I don't know who I mean, obviously Rocket's my most played, but I kind of... CGM being a reason to boys FGC now? No. I mean, like, they sponsored it first, and then they got involved with all other creators. But yeah, it's still very funny. It is still very funny. My favorite thing is that, like, everyone just starts cheering when there's a Chipotle ad at Evo, so...
You know, this shit's fucking hilarious. I got my Chipotle code last year, so I gotta hope I get another one this year.
Oh, because you got out of pools?
Oh, no, I got one from when they,
when they dropped the burrito. Oh, yeah, when they dropped the code. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta get out of pools this year, though, actually. That's the real thing. I wanna get out of pools and not technically go 1 and 2 in both games that I play.
Mm-hmm.
It's very funny that I lost both my games in Tekken, but I technically went 1 and 2 because I had to buy.
Jeff, I got a plan, but it's gonna take expert timing and perfect precision.
You give me the Chipotle sponsor, I'll take it.
No, I'm just
Yeah, I think everyone here would agree it'd be epic to have Chipotle.
We agree. Who do you? Yeah, Dragunov, right? You still play Dragunov?
I play Dragunov, and I'm planning on practicing more Leo and Reina before.
Leo's Leo, my beloved.
Leo's so fucking cool, and they were my main in 7 and Tag 2, but I haven't played them much in 8 just because I really vibed with Dragunov, and then I found out he was the best character in the game, and I got really sad.
Yeah, dude, that's just how it happens sometimes.
I've talked to my brother, who's also really into fighting games, and whenever I tell him my main in a new game I pick up, he gets like really confused because he knows I never look at tier lists before I pick my characters, and then I just pick a high tier by accident. Like he was like, "Who are you playing in Strive now?" And I went, "I'm playing Sin because I think he's really funny." And then he was like, "You realize?"
Yeah, Sin's like one of the best characters right now.
And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Who are you playing in Street Fighter 6?" I was like, "I've been trying out Rashid and Ken." And he was like, "Wow. What the fuck is wrong with you and your choice?"
Well, now Ryu is like goated. I don't know. Ken might be the worst Shoto now, which is funny to think about after all the downplaying.
Thank God, now I can rightfully downplay my main. Maybe the most mad I've been ranking good in my initial rank matches online was playing Ken after spending like 20 hours on Ed, Rashid, and fucking Terry being like, okay, I can get them to gold, and then being stuck in silver, and then picking up Ken and getting, yeah, you're gold 5, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just immediately jump 5 stages by playing Ken. It's so good.
Bro, it was so fucking depressing, where I was just like, I wanted to try out the other funny guys, but I guess I'm just the best at Ken personally. It really was hilarious because it was like, oh, I guess I'm like not that good at the game, and then I was like, oh, I'm just not that good at anyone besides Ken. I don't know, I'm excited to try out whatever demos they have at Evo this year.
I'm hoping they have a Tokon demo. Dude, I hope they have a Demon X Baby demo at Evo. I really hope they have a
Demon X Baby. I really don't care about Lucy or Marvel. I only care about Hit Game, Demon X Baby from from Arc System Works, what do you mean you want to play Guilty Gear? Are you stupid?
Are you
It's
stupid?
not David Are you stupid? It's not David Extreme.
So actually, I was I had dinner. I was out at dinner with a friend today, and I was talking to him about because he's been playing more Guilty Gear, and I'm like, oh, because I watched the dev panel at Anime Expo for Lucy, and they didn't show anything, but they were like, what are the lore implications of Lucy? And they were like, oh yeah, Lucy's we won't say anything specific, but Lucy's arcade mode is like 3 times longer than everybody else's, and we can't say anything about story stuff specifically yet. And I'm like, dude, they're gonna make fucking Cyberpunk canon to Guilty Gear. I know they're batshit insane to do it. And my friend, because like I've not played Cyberpunk yet, I'm gonna get to it because I bought it when the game actually got good.
Yeah.
My friend was like, they announced that there was like a final big update that they had to delay until a further point, and people don't know what it is. And I'm like, dude, they're just gonna fucking put Guilty Gear shit in the game. I know it.
You remember when we watched that panel on stream and in chat I mentioned that Soul Bad Guy would be in it and that there was the Balatro update?
Yeah, you talked about the Balatro shit, yeah.
Yeah. I was joking about the possibility of that being real with Soul Bad Guy. I can't believe that I might have been given the gift of prophecy. If Soul Bad Guy shows up and has a quest, it'll be the funniest shit in any video game.
Yeah, because it's either that or like they're waiting for like the 2nd season of the anime, but regardless, I think they're definitely gonna put Guilty Gear shit in the game. If they did it for Balatro, they'll do it for fucking Guilty Gear.
Yeah, but we're gonna get that. I don't know. I've played a good bit of Cyberpunk now that the games are actually like functional, and I can't account if that game had released in a functional state, it would have been really cool. To, like,
Yeah, I know.
play that.
Yeah, exactly.
But it happened to release in the worst state any video game has ever released. So
Since Sonic 06, at least, yeah.
yeah, so it's like, well, I guess this is the scenario we're in. But like, I don't know. I'm excited to see what the Lucy trailer has at EVO. I feel like they're gonna, the fact that they're saving this for EVO feels like it's gonna have a good amount of stuff in it. To be shown off.
They also said that other characters might show up in the story mode. So if I see Rebecca, I'm gonna fucking pop off, dude.
Bro, what the fuck was the name of the guy that was the head of the Endrunners? That said, Dave Martinez, your best thing is running, so keep running. If he shows up and talks to Gold Lewis.
Oh, like the leader guy, yeah.
Yeah. If he shows up and like is talking with Gold Lewis, it might be like the coolest scene of all time.
And Dorian.
I'm excited. Yeah. I'm so fucking excited for that. But I don't know. It's gonna be very fun. Like this year, one of my goals is because last year you and I hung out for like the all of day one, and I just kind of followed behind you as you met people, and I T-posed. But it was epic because like it was cool to just meet people. This time I want to actually talk to the people.
I get it. I get it.
And not just be like a T-posing character that's just like, ah yes. Because there were a few people when we were going around talking to the artists who were like, oh yeah, hi, and I would be like, hi, yeah. It was, I think it was only it was Gary, Javi, and Tacos that I like talked to really while we were there.
What is SFGT? What's going on tomorrow? Is there some event going on that I don't know about?
I'll get you to Avengers Tower in no time.
Fire mode!
I have no clue.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, it's the Sonic Fan Got Talent thing tomorrow. Do you know what time that's gonna start? Because I definitely would like to tune in that myself.
Yeah, it's is that what Fidel's doing tomorrow?
Yeah, it's his Sonic fan contest, and like people are gonna submit cool stuff. Is that 1 p.m. tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, I mean I'll probably end up maybe streaming later in the day then. I don't know how long he's gonna go on for, but I definitely will try to stream later then.
Yeah, I'll probably tune in for a bit while I'm at work to see what he's up to. What you gonna be streaming tomorrow?
Actually I haven't played Bakuram and Tekken yet, so I probably should at least check out Tekken 8 again.
Okay. I did download Tekken 8 again, so I'm down to play a few matches at least.
Us against the world. Together to victory.
We're cap ulting to make sure that this goes forward.
Need to wait for that shit on the floor to go away. Okay, here it goes into squirrels.
This is real firepower.
Woo!
We got the better rocket. He knew it was the right time to do amplifier.
Woo!
Let's fucking go!
Oh yeah, we have to do Tomodachi Life. Yep, yeah, Tomodachi Life
Oh,
check
yeah,
up.
yeah.
But that's just like so secondhand to me that like yeah, so secondhand. I
It's
don't
just
even think
normal.
about it.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna do the Tokon trailer main stage, or what do you think they're gonna do for that?
That's a main stage thing. Yeah, absolutely main stage for
stage?
sure. No, probably
Yeah.
like you know, Guilty Gear Lucy trailer, and then afterwards maybe they show it or before, whatever.
Yeah. Probably, I think before we enter Guilty Gear, they'll show it, if I'm guessing correctly. I feel like that's something that they would want to kind of be like, hey guys, look, we got this. Now watch Guilty Gear. And then at the end, they're gonna like, here's Lucy. I think they did that a couple times last year with some things. I don't know. I'm just glad that I'll be able to go grab food during finals without having to worry about being
Oh,
stuck in line
dude,
for
yeah,
6
yeah,
hours.
yeah.
I actually have to wake up early this time for finals so I can make sure I like get good seats.
Well, yeah, it's not specific
You'll need a top-notch
seats.
team
It's
to
just
win this one.
arena ticket, right? We don't have like specific seats.
Yeah. I think it's just arena ticket because I feel like they wouldn't do specific seats because it's harder for people to meet up in groups
Weapon against evil.
and sit with people they know. Still, I will still always say that best seats I've ever had at any event was last year during Third Strike finals when I got to see fucking Hayao do
Dude,
Bullet
all that
38
shit,
in
that's
the front
awesome,
row.
yeah.
I was like the front. You know how the section you were in last year for finals?
Yeah.
People
I was in the back row of that section for when he did.
Oh,
Moment
that's
38.
awesome.
So that like, if I can
30
get that type of
seconds
seat
before you
again, I'd be
attack.
very
Get
happy.
ready.
But we'll see what happens.
Last year's Guilty Gear announced that Evo leaked on finals day. Yeah, people were like, do not look at social media because the announcement. Well, and now everything at Arcs is leaked almost. So
Yeah, no, like the when Evo Japan happened, like literally we have.
we had the
characters
Giga leak.
from
Yeah, it
next
fucking
season.
sucks, dude. That was
Got
awful,
leaked.
awful, awful, awful.
Like
The battle starts in 5.
I saw the leaks. I can't lie. I didn't know what happened with them. I was just like, oh, the leaks are out. I'll take a look. Kind of wish I didn't because it would be cooler not to know like any friend from the next season, but like I did do it, so I can't turn around. I will never say who's in there though, because that's like a dick move for everyone.
Thanks for the boost.
Tokon didn't leak. Yeah, that's. I'm glad that like apparently didn't leak. I didn't
Yeah.
actually look at leaks
Tokon not
myself out
leaked
of contractual obligation, but yeah.
Yeah, all I did was I looked at the Guilty Gear stuff, so I didn't see if there's anything else that leaked from Arxis as a whole, so I can't say about something like that.
We shall not be your targets any longer. You may still be useful after all, Captain.
Let's go.
Nice, 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 nice.
Help get that vehicle to
You
its
and Dave and
destination.
Buster's reacting to it? Hell yeah. It sounds like a good ass time.
Hostile forces incoming.
I still make.
I
fun of,
still like. I'm sorry. I know it's like, it's up. The ship has sailed, but like, dude, I still think my favorite reveal trailer was Joker and Smash because I was at the fucking GameStop with everybody reacting to it live. That shit was
That's sick
awesome,
as
dog.
fuck. That's awesome. You
It
know,
was
the
a midnight. It was
fucking
like the
Joker
midnight release on the Game Awards day.
That's so fucking cool. You know, the fucking Joker trailer is so fucking cool. It was so awesome to see. That one was insane because fucking I was talking with my friends throughout the entire hype cycle of that, to the point where we were like watching the trailers in class when we should be paying attention to our teacher.
Right.
And the entire time we all had our group of characters that we said, like, here's our dream picks that will never happen for the game. And one of mine was fucking Joker. And then the minute the trailer happened, I like almost fucking screamed and had a heart attack. And then my friends texted me like, you fucking predicted this shit. What the fuck? How did you do it? And I was just like, I don't know, but it's epic.
Yeah, no, because like they were like, because you know they had like the Game Awards like playing while like everyone was like chilling at the GameStop and like playing Smash 4, and like we were waiting for our line, and they had like the Game Awards going, and they were like, it just joke like the trailer started playing, like dude, people, it was winter by the way, people ran out into the park and were like, oh, it was so good, a very good moment, man, very good moment.
Midnight releases always seem so fucking cool. I gotta fucking go to one at some point. Just like if I can, like ever.
Yeah.
One of those types of things where it's like just so cool that I kind of want to experience it.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
I don't know. Definitely, like the closest thing I've had to that kind of moment was the Evo Finals. That was like a real holy shit. This is insane to be in this like new area with all these people. How they all react to things.
Yeah. Where's
And then,
Persona
and
6?
then
Trust me, chat. It's real. I wish P6 was before People Rewind. I have an inkling feeling that P3 Reload and P6 or P4 Remake were just to train new staff to get ready for a P6 or like or you know what I mean.
I'm going to inform you that we are speaking to the #1 brand ambassador for Atlas.
It's
so
true.
He knows all of it.
Dude,
So everything he says
don't
is
say
up.
Sonic Rumble. That is the most cooked mobile game I've seen in my goddamn life, bro. Dude, how do you dude, Sonic Rumble, you're gone, you're done. Uma Musume and P5X are out. No one's playing your shitty Sonic mobile game, dog. You missed the opportunity 6 months ago. What the fuck are
Why
you
would I
doing,
play?
dog? It makes me actually mad.
Why would I play the fucking Sonic mobile game when I can race my horse girls around the track?
I'm gonna say it. Special week clear Sonic.
Fucking, what was it? I saw someone post, it was an image of Special Week and Jovial Merriman saying, your chain is fake. I was like, oh my god.
Dude, big year for horses. You got Uma Musume, you had horse race test, and then you got Part 7 anime. Big year for horses.
Big horse year. We all love it.
You'll need a
I
top-notch
came
team
back
to
to my
win this
apartment
one.
this morning, and my brother walked out of his room when I should never be allowed in a horse track or a casino, and I was like, so it happened.
Sonic is
And
as
he,
fast as that with
he also
Scarlet.
downloaded
Chat, do you know the funniest shit in the world? And I have it on authority. The Sonic lore manager, because he literally responded to me, the Sonic lore manager, I'm shitting you guys not, is like a huge Uma Musume fan. It's insanely funny that the Sonic lore manager is the biggest Uma Musume fan. It's so funny, dog. Because he responded to a post I made. I was like, these guys are like Sonic and Shadow if you think about it. He was like, you're actually kind of right, but I think Sakura and Bakushin is personality-wise a little bit closer to Sonic. I'm like, dude, there's no way.
Before you attack.
This is
Get
so
ready.
fucking funny. Bro, the fact that I saw Coney and Northern Lion go
I get
on
it.
the arc of I can never play this to I can never download this on my phone or else they'll take my daughter away to I have downloaded it on my phone is really insane.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you. The battle starts in 5, 4.
Chat, I am
3,
never allowed to go to a casino or else I will go bankrupt because I like gambling too much.
Fucking hurt.
I am too prone to gambling addiction. I should actually never be allowed in.
Destination.
Ow. So it's gonna be a special week, huh?
I still need to see what a custom race is like in Uma Musume. That sounds so fucking weird to me.
I love that you can do PvP, dog. We gotta get the who's the lore manager? His name's Chris, like genuine lore manager for the series.
Yeah, we gotta get a group together to fucking do a PvP, do a slam. yeah, and I got Peak, so we gotta play Peak at some point.
Oh yeah, I managed to beat it like twice, but I wasn't alive for it. I'd like to beat it and also be alive for once.
Yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta find the ultimate team to do this.
Sonic Crossroads is so funny. Dog, that is the most worst piece of shit song I've heard in my life. I don't know how to fucking anti-cook. It's so bad.
Sometimes you do the one thing you're not allowed to do with a Sonic game and make a bad song. Like, everyone talks about no matter how bad a Sonic game, at least the music cooks. But then you made a fucking bad Sonic song, and I don't know how you did that.
Dog, it's like Fire Emblem Engage is like the flirting, and Crossworlds is like the harassment.
Yeah, I get that. I see it.
Undefeatable!
They're coming from all sides.
Fire Emblem Engage is like the funniest thing of all time, because whenever I think about it, I go like, oh yeah, it had the VTuber Colgate character. And then I think about it more, like, I actually kinda like the VTuber Colgate character's design now.
You know what it was? I mean, I didn't like the designs much either, but then when I thought about it, I'm like, damn, at least this has a fucking ounce of color. Like, I don't hate Three Houses, but that game was color-wise, like, completely fucking washed out.
Well, you know,
like,
that game
no
was very
vibrancy at all. At least Engage, like, was a colorful game.
Engage makes me think of, like, Path of Radiance a lot with its colors. Where, like, everything's kind of everything's pretty vibrant, all the character designs have, like, their own individual main colors, and everything's, like, very tied in that way.
It grew on me? I mean, listen, man, tumors grow on you, too. Doesn't mean they're good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I feel like I gotta see what they do with the new Fire Emblem. I hope we get, Echo's genealogy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it feels like we've been a while without a Fire Emblem game, even though it's only been, like, well, 3 years, but...
2-3 years-ish?
Yeah.
Around there? Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know.
where's the money going? Fire Emblem, weirdly money bag shaped Fire Emblem heroes.
At least we know they will permanently have a budget for a future Fire Emblem game.
True.
Pulse charge, fire.
You really have to offend me to make something bad? Here's the thing, Sony. The problem why I hate it is
Reach the checkpoint.
you can have a song. It's entirely the lyrics. I don't think the instrumental is bad. It's entirely like the instrumental is like it's not bad, but it's not like the best thing I've ever heard, right? But then you have the singing, which I don't think the singing is good. And then on top of that, you have the most dog shit lyrics I've ever heard, bro. Dude, fast like whoa, here we go. Like, here we go, let's go, here we go, fast like, whoa, dog, what are you doing? Like, that's not lyrics, dude. That shit Brental Floss would make in 2007, dog.
They returned to 2016 Crash Bandicoot videos, and we're like, wow, people really like the word whoa.
Woo! Never miss.
Undefeatable!
They did not want that Hawkeye shooting. Been destroyed by the Phoenix Force.
The enemy has arrived.
Dude, I'm not used to the thing jumping at me like that. Oh my god, did you see him fly? That is a genuine jump scare, dude. I am not used to the thing just like flying at me at 50 miles per hour.
Biblically accurate thing. It's so fucking. I fucking love the fact that they gave him that. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, apparently apparently for the movie, Human Torch and Thing are getting a team up where he's gonna drop him in like in the movie trailer.
Oh, that's sick as fuck. Okay, maybe my favorite thing that they've shown off in the trailers for that movie is that he's like, they're building up to him saying it's clobbering time by having fucking Johnny making fun of him the whole time and like egging him on.
Yeah.
You know, it is a very cheesy line to say his clobbering time, but also making it so that it's acknowledged that, yeah, it's cheesy, but he's gonna say it. Is pretty good.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Also, seeing the pre-release footage, not pre-release footage, but like the interview footage where Pedro Pascal started doing the 4 was very funny.
I made fun of her, but she was a good friend.
Disappear.
I can't see anyone in there.
My
You gotta reboot. Powering up.
Okay, we got this.
Watch me soar.
They use a slang word for dick to stand in for clobbering in the Brazilian dub. That's so funny, dog. Unfortunate.
Never miss.
You are nothing.
Been exploded.
She refused to change it.
Get that vehicle moving again. Never gives up. Focus on the battle.
I need a monster to suck off that there Kirby.
Gotta suck off that there Kirby.
That there Kirby.
We must resolve.
Hey, Diddy, what the fuck are you talking about? It's really important.
Escargoon. I thought Escargoon's like Escargoon's supposed to be his boyfriend. It's like, but Saya, you're supposed to suck me off.
Saya, why are you making an Onaho for Kirby?
Escargoon.
I am dead.
He is Escargoon. Okay, I will say, we've gone off the Superman topic for a little bit, but I have to say, I'm very happy to see classic superhero villain goons back in the movies.
Yeah.
Lex just has like his team of guys that are just evil for no reason, and help him do his like read off the numpad notation.
Dude, I cannot wait till that movie hits digital so I can make that meme, dog. That was the funniest shit in the movie by far.
So fucking good.
Chat for reference, there's a character in a movie where like Lex controls them by yelling commands, but he yells them like they're fighting game numpad notation. So he's like 6C, 5A, JB, 2C. Like, dude, he's just fucking yelling like combo strings to the fucking guy. It's so fucking funny. I was the hardest I laughed in the movie. He was like literally like reading out like Blaze Blue combo notations. He's a backseat gamer. It is so funny. It's like he's watching his friend drown in pools. He's like, don't drop this fucking combo. 5B, 2C, JC.
No. When it starts like consistently going, just imagine your friend behind you in pools yelling out the move over and over again while pumping his fist in the air, and Lex literally does that by going, what? The entire crowd of his goons are like cheering on as well. It's fucking hilarious.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm
It's
not
so
judging.
good. There's no reason to be that funny, but it fucking is.
It's like funny to like us because it's so fucking good, dude. It like genuinely the hardest I laughed the whole movie.
Is a powerful weapon
I am
against evil.
so fucking excited to watch that again and be able to put over any fighting game footage of just Lex yelling out, what? Lex yelling, 66L! 66L!
Dragon install!
Dragon install! Wake up, DP! Wake up,
Wake up,
DP!
DP!
Throw loop! Drive rush!
I like it.
Which Lex had aura. No, in this movie, I will say he has aura in the sense of like, he is like so fucking petty. That's like what makes it great.
Yeah. No, okay, so there's like one scene where Lex aura farms, and the rest of it is just the petty screaming Lex you expect. And that you want. And they make you think that he's gonna be aura farming, and then in the next shot he is doing his full petty scream as Superman helps a child.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I am so glad that we have an epic Superman movie where he is just Superman and Lex Luthor is so mad that he is just Superman.
I require some aid.
Oh my god, I fucking annihilated. Oh god. Can't wait for DC to announce DC competitors and for Lex to be in there screaming.
Release me. I feel better already.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for when you're in Grand Blue Pools for me to be like standing behind you yelling 1A.
Yeah, 2C! Don't drop this shit!
Don't drop it, you got it! 1A! 1A!
1A!
It's so fucking funny. It has no reason to be that funny, but they perfectly did it. And the fact that it's so funny specifically to us, and we're definitely not the like intended audience.
Yeah,
for a
it's
joke
like,
for
it's
that.
definitely not anything like James Gunn intended, but it'd be very funny if he did.
If I found out James Gunn is going to fucking Evo, I'd freak the fuck out. Because it'd be like, that actually means that this is what it was meant to be. Also, maybe the funniest part, one of the notations he yells, and like, the way that it's set up is that all these notations are, he's created numbers and letters to be able to have any move he needs, and he yells out 26Z, and I was like, oh my fucking god, he's made like 80 numbers per letter of the alphabet, and probably has like fucking used the Roman alphabet at this point,
Keep going.
because he just wants to have every move to fucking fight Superman. Because Superman's a nice guy, he can't let that happen.
Really fucked up scene, caught me off guard. Yeah, the scene, it's in the trailers, but I won't give you the context. The scene where he's like in the suit with the gun is an insane fucking scene. It's so fucking crazy. It like,
Well, you know, that
holy shit, yeah,
shit
I'm talking
fucking-
about aura farming. Holy shit, that scene was crazy. I won't give you the context of why he has the suit and the gun, but like, that scene is fucking insane. It was
Well, the fact that
crazy.
the scene's built up in an earlier scene,
Yeah,
and
it
you
is.
have no clue that it is. It's like, this thing that he does earlier, you're like, oh, okay, what is this gonna mean? And then it happens like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay, fuck. I
Has
guess that's what
Mantis
Lex is
season?
doing.
So I never really like played Mantis much because I thought like the effort for the amount of healing that you're getting is kind of like hard, and also you're very squishy and not mobile. But she's fun. I mean, I'm trying to learn her now that she got buffed.
Yeah.
Who's the most hype moments in Aura comic book character? See, that's tough because like you have to have a character that like is just cool, and that's like it. And it's like you can't say like Batman because like Batman is actually like well written for the most part, and he's like fucking cool. It has to be like a character who's just like nothing like lore wise, but is just cool. I feel like 90% of the symbiotes besides Venom are just aura and hype moments.
Oh, yeah, I think. Okay, so if we're going with nothing behind the aura and hype moments, I think yeah, symbiotes are up there, and then like
Your nemesis.
there's a good number of random guys. But if we're going with they have lore behind it, Moon Knight and Blade.
Blade is definitely one of them, yeah. But Blade is like genuinely cool, like it has shit behind him, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's hard because you got to think of like a character that's just like they are cool and like have nothing out. You feel nothing towards them besides that they're cool. And I feel like a lot of the
Yeah.
symbiotes, besides like obviously Venom, are like that. Like
Got it?
maybe Carnage gets a pass. Like, but I don't really think too much of Carnage.
Carnage just kind of exists, and people are like,
He's just
a
like
cool
the whole
red
point of Carnage is
man.
like, oh yeah, he's like the psychopath killer, and like that's it. Like yeah, he looks cool, and he's just a psychopath. That's it. There's like nothing more to that character.
He's the red Venom, and everyone's like, we like Venom, and it's cool that he's red. And I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that Venom's here. That Carnage is here. It's like I have nothing against him. I don't know. I don't really think of anything that really comes up as like a hype moments horror character. Let's see. Is there anyone that really stands out? Okay, this is a character I fucking hate up until like pretty recently with his comics, but I think he still is just we introduced him to be like maybe his hype moments in Aura, and that's Damian Wayne.
Oh okay.
I think Damian Wayne is just there to be like, what if Robin was killing guys and looking cool doing it? and it's like, sure. Is there,
Dude,
like, a
yeah, you know what?
reason
I'm gonna
that-
say it. I'm gonna say it because I love them in Injustice, and I'm not apologetic about it. And I think they're a fucking cool character. But Red Hood is up there. I fucking love Red Hood, but only because I think he looks cool and I like his guns. I'm gonna
You
say
know,
it.
Red Hood.
Red Hood is
Red
definitely
Hood-
one of those characters for me, cause like, dude, I thought he was so fucking cool in Injustice 2, or Injustice, and yeah, Injustice 2. I thought he looked really cool. I like the aesthetic of his character, but holy shit.
Yeah, that's basically what Red Hood kinda is. Up until pretty recently, comic-wise, I think that's pretty much all Red Hood's been is. I am a hype moments or a character that shows up when we don't know how to write a twist to him. And then
Dude, the twist of him in Arkham City was so fucking stupid.
Well, it's so funny because Hush made fun of that like years ago as like one of the things because they're like, whenever I see something where it's like, hey guys, this idea that what if we did it, it would be really stupid, and then like they eventually do it later is so depressing because the whole thing in Hush. Have you read the Hush comics?
No.
Okay, so part of the Hush comics is Hush takes off the bandages at the end, partway through, and goes and do you care if I spoil the Hush comic?
No, it's fine,
Okay, so they reveal that the version of Hush that Batman's been fighting is actually Clayface, pretending to be Hush, and he goes, hey, but what if I was Jason Todd the whole time, and that was the twist? Wouldn't that be really fucking stupid? And then Arkham Knight happened, and it was like, oh yeah, Jason Todd the whole time was the villain. It's really fucking stupid. And okay, Hush comic is fucking awesome though because 100% that's what the new Batman movies are hopefully building up to. Because why else would you make the Riddler such a big part of it when he's so tied to that comic? Because the gimmick of Hush in the comics is that he is Batman's best friend from before he became, well, Batman and decided to go across the planet, like learning all the techniques and stuff. And it's like his childhood best friend who gets pissed that Bruce Wayne is like loved and everything, gets facial surgery to look like Bruce Wayne so that he can fuck with him and make his life worse. And the main reason that he decides to do this is that he's like depressed and on the bottom of his luck. And then the Riddler meets him after the Riddler gets fucking cancer and goes, hey, what if we fucked with Bruce Wayne and made his life a living hell? And then creates the Hush version with the bandages, which starts off as Bruce's friend right after he gets the surgery and his face is still healing from it. And then Clayface takes over as Hush to fuck with Bruce Wayne. And then it's the way that it's revealed that Hush is his best friend is that Bruce goes back, I think, to like Wayne Tower, and Lucius Fox goes like, hey, I thought you were already here. You're in your office. And fucking Hush is just there like, hey, fucker.
You'll
And
need
with
a
Bruce
top-notch
Wayne's
team
face.
To win this one.
And then fucking he finds out it's the Riddler, goes to Riddler's cell and goes like, yeah, I knew you were Bruce for years. And I came up with this plan because I'm already dying of cancer, so like, I don't care.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
It's like, please tell me this is what they're doing with the Batman, because like,
That'd be interesting for sure.
it'd be so fucking cool.
I think Sonic should get a
can't-
buff. They nerfed her stealth. I mean, I don't know why. I didn't think she was a problem, but what up, AJ? Yeah. I mean, she's still really good though. I think he's one of the more fair DPSs. Not a good mood. Well, hey, we'll hang in out here. We're gaming, man. We'll get you in mine off your day. Hope you're feeling better. Persona related? What did I? What?
30 seconds.
Don't worry about it.
AJ.
Listen, man, we're here to chill.
We're here to game and chill. What happened?
That's literally true.
Joker's a bullshit boss. Oh, are you talking about the super boss in P3 Reload? Dude, don't even try me. I think I did like a 6-hour stream and I couldn't even get close. It's such bullshit, dude.
yeah.
The P3R boss is
don't-
like not fun. It's not fun. It's not even a fun super boss. It's not fun. He like compared to like Elizabeth in P3 Reload already has like a lot of stupid bullshit rules, but like you can navigate it. Like Joker's like, oh haha, did you do one thing wrong? Oh, it reset. You die immediately. It was so anti-fun, dog.
Yeah, I've just stopped ever trying with the Persona secret bosses at this point.
The
I'm
one
just
in,
like-
but what's crazy is the one in Metaphor I thought was like fine. I didn't have any issues with the Metaphor one.
still need to finish my fucking Metaphor playthrough. I'm at the fucking end of the game, and I just haven't fucking finished it. because Norman Reedus showed up, and I'm like, I gotta play that. Oh my god, I got dragged back into the fucking crowd by Invisible Woman. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe my new favorite secret boss. I recently finished the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake, and they brought in the old scrapped Prince Mush boss fight.
Oh
and
wow.
He goes Super Saiyan and does Tokusatsu rider kicks.
That's awesome.
And it's like, holy shit. And like the way that it's really difficult is that he hits you so many times you have to know how to do fucking parries, or else you are fucked. And if you can't do it, well, good luck trying to beat Prince Mush. And I'm like, this is so fucking cool. I will come back to this when I feel like spending a few hours learning how to fully perfect parry everything in this game. But it's like, holy shit, this scrapped boss is so fucking cool.
It pleases me to be helpful.
I love when remakes have throwing old shit that was like supposed to be in the game. Persona Super Boss are just super bullshit rules. It like they're almost like a puzzle fight where it's like you have to figure this shit out. But like no, I genuinely do hate when there's just like fucking damage checks. It's like, okay, you didn't do X amount of damage in X amount of turns, so you lose. It's like, dude, that's not like skill based. You know what I mean? Like
a good super boss will test your ability to play the game and understand the mechanics, but it will not force you to do some arbitrary rule.
Yeah.
A bad super boss will be like, hey, did you deal enough damage to beat its phase? No, well, it's been 6 turns and it has an insta-kill. Die.
Yeah.
Did I tell you how I
Kingdom Hearts Secret Boss, I feel like sex when you beat them are critical. Well, yeah, but like Kingdom Hearts Super Bosses are like entirely skill-based. There's nothing skilled about like, oh, hey man, like you have like X amount of turns where like stuff could go wrong and like you just die immediately. Like you could avoid a lot of shit. There's like a lot of Persona Super Bosses are just like, well, you just die now, sorry.
Okay, bringing up the Kingdom Hearts bosses, it just reminded me of a core memory of mine of when I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I did not know how to turn on the extra abilities in the Christmas tree because I was like 12 and I didn't read the tutorial because I was stupid. And then I got to the secret boss against Roxas at the very end of the game. And that boss is already difficult if you know how to use fucking abilities, and I spent like 8 hours straight trying to learn how to fucking beat it with no abilities, even though I was like on normal, and basically turned the game to critical mode by just not knowing how to play the fucking video game.
There's so much shit like that as a kid where I was like, I thought it was really hard, and then like when I got older, I'm like, wait, why did I think this was hard? Because I actually understood how the game worked.
Yeah. Funniest time I cheesed the boss though was Sai Nijima in Persona 5 Royal. That shit was so fucking hilarious. You know how Sai at the first turn she attacks you in the Royal boss fight, it does the roulette and then hits you with the Almighty?
Yeah.
So I found out that if you stack Makara-Karn on your entire party...
Oh, she just kills herself with the reflect?
Yeah, it fucking insta-killed her. This is my first attempt of the boss in Royal. I just realized I had Haru and Joker both with Makara-Karn and just did it. And Sai just died in one turn, and I've never seen the full Royal version of that boss fight.
That's so funny.
Like, why not just do that? Like, oh, it worked. Okay, great.
Dude, when games like let you like do cheese checks, like if you figured them out, I think that's just, it's so good, man.
It's so fucking fun. Like my playthrough of Persona 5 Royal, because I'd already played Vanilla like a few years beforehand, was definitely me just going in the development room and seeing like, can I create the ultimate cheese personas of all time? And if so, how funny can I make these? And then I went into the Shido boss fight with a Arsene that had reflect physical, and he's like level 30 Arsene, and I was just like, wait, every Shido move when you get to the final phase is physical.
Yeah.
So what if I made this fight last way longer, but did it with only Arsene because it'd be funny? And just because I gave him reflect physical, I just like beat Shido with Arsene in the part where you can't use the rest of the party. And I was like, wow. They really just gave me all the tools, and I decided to make the funniest stupid shit.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I hope
Speaking of
Persona
Haru,
6 lets me do that.
Basa Kumura was dog shit. I completely agree, and a lot of people are like, no, but it's like really skill intensive because like it requires like it makes you use baton pass, and like, dude, I get it, but it's still a damage check. It's still like, can you do X amount of damage in this period, and if you can't, you're fucked. It, like I genuinely hate DPS checks in JRPGs. There's nothing skillful about it other than grinding, and you have like you grind enough and do this beforehand, like.
The Okumura boss in Royal really showed how bad the maddening mode was balanced for me. And then I played that whole game on hard, and then I found out that maddening made the game easier.
Yes, yeah, unironically, the hardest difficulty makes that fight easier because it increases the damage the enemies take too.
Yeah. So I spent the entire game on hard mode except for the Okumura boss fight where I swapped to maddening because it made it easier. After like 8 attempts on hard mode of the Okumura Royal boss fight, I went in on maddening and I just finished it first try, and I was like, wow. Why did they do this? Why did they make it like this at all?
The timer goes down while they're talking? Yes! Unironically, the timer goes down during cutscene stuff, like...
The thing that you should never do if you're doing a timed boss fight is make it so it can end, if you go down, in points where you can't do anything.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, it goes down a minute and a half because I wasn't looking at the screen for a second, and it was a dialogue cutscene that I've seen 8 times.
Why Off is peak? We will be playing that Off remake when it comes out. It literally comes out like the day before my birthday, which is fucking hysterical. So I will be getting that.
Okay, one of the funniest things I realized when last year is your birthday was that you shared the same birthday as my mom.
Oh really? That's really fucking coincidental.
Yeah. Which is so fucking funny because I was like, I was at my parents' place for her birthday and I looked at Twitter and it said, oh yeah, it was your fucking birthday post. I was like, huh? They looked up and down. I was like, wait. Oh yeah.
Everything, it's amazing how Metaphor did everything better than P5 Royal did. Dude, like, okay, I love P5, I love P5 Royal, I love Persona, but Persona 6 is gonna have to do a lot right to be better than Metaphor. Like, Metaphor was so fucking impressive to me on a gameplay level and narratively speaking. Like, there is some shit in there that, like, I know I didn't like, but for the most part, Metaphor did a lot of shit right, and, like, P6 is gonna have to work extra fucking hard to, like, be better than Metaphor.
Yeah, it really has to go all in on like, just kind of working it together to be like up to that part. I think Metaphor really proves that, like, when Atlus is at their best, they are the best.
Yeah.
It really just showcases it. And I think the fact that they were able to do a unique location, completely unique, well, everything being entirely original and not having to be bound to school or like even just being in Japan for the setting, really showcased how much range they have when it comes to stories. After like their entire existence being, hey, we're making games that take place in Tokyo with like S&T and Persona and the respective other spin-offs. It was interesting to see them tackle a new location and world build for that.
Together to victory!
Dude, I cannot believe the amount of ults have been fucking canceling. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Persona was holding Hoshino back. I think Hoshino was holding Hoshino back, honestly. It's very weird. I mean, again, I don't know if he was like how much of the writing he was in charge for, but that was like always the issue with Hoshino is the fucking writing.
Yeah. I know I see people every time a new Persona game like is mentioned to be possibly happening, go like the adult cast in Persona. I think we can leave that to RGG for like specifically like what if there's adult cast there, because it seems like that's what they're doing with the Yakuza games now. Oh my god. I just teleported and lag because everyone's ulting at the same time. But I think a new Persona, what I want to see from new Persona is just kind of a new interesting location, really.
See, but yeah, because the initial idea for P5 was that to be a road trip, and I think they kind of did a little bit of that road trip shit in P5 Strikers, which was cool. But like, yeah, I would love to see a new location, and like the game is such a big like thing globally now that'd be very cool to see. But then again, like you also have to consider that like, well, now it's like worldwide, but like before it was like the audience for Persona was like mainly Japan. Like that's who they were designing it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, they're mainly maybe
But you know, I
Japanese
used to be
audience.
on the next Persona game needs to have adults, and now I'm like, I don't really care, because for me at least, it's like, I understand the main audience are teenagers for Persona, and that's what I keep doing the school setting. Like, it's like complaining that shonen anime is like isn't for adults when it's like, okay, but you don't have to watch shonen. Like, it's specifically for that age group. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like when people get mad that certain media doesn't age up with them, and it's like, well, you exited the audience and there's a new audience every time.
Yeah.
Every time someone ages out of it, a new audience ages into it. So it's like, I don't mind that Persona stays in high school. I think that's its own interesting setup, and I think as long as they're allowed to do like Catherine and Metaphor and stuff as well, and really show what they can do outside of that setting, I think it's fine to keep that as that setting.
Pick your
as well.
hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Yeah, mainly college kids. See, but it's interesting because like university is like is very different in Japan, you know.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same culture-wise that I think a lot of people have the idea of. So like, I get it. Like, I totally get where it's coming from. So why would they go for a 4 remake for Onimusha 1 and 2? Genuinely, I don't know what the fucking issue is. I don't know why Atlas is so far removed. Like, at least, my thing is at least make 1 and 2, port the PSP versions of 1 and both versions of 2, because, like, the second PSP game, like, never even got localized, or the first one, I think. One of the duology never got localized. And new fans, it's not like new fans don't want to play the old games. They're, like, interested. They just don't have a viable way outside of fucking emulators and fan translations, so...
Yeah.
Is John making 4
What's
pretty
weird is
fast? Yeah, I
the-
don't know why they did it. I mean, here's my issue, and I say this because P4 is like one of the most important games to me. I always said I wouldn't hate a P4 remake, but only after P6, because to me it was like P3 Reload was like, okay, P3 Reload, we're gonna remake P3, but use the design sensibilities that we have from P5. What we learned from P5, we'll apply it to P3 Reload. What are they gonna do for like P4 already still holds up really well. It's not like it's a pretty modernized game. I would have loved to see like apply P6 stuff to P4 and make it more differentiated, but it's like they're not doing that, and I feel like it's just gonna be P3 Reload again, but with a P4 skin. You know what I mean? Don't say I shouldn't have said P4 skin, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if they reveal that archetypes are in P4 Reload, P4 Rewind, I'll say it's fine. If it becomes Metaphor, I'll be like, that's pretty epic.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like, it'd be sick because, like, my favorite thing in Metaphor is, like, how any character can be anything, and you don't have to go to the fucking Velvet Room, you can swap shit out whenever you want. That's so cool. But, like, that's, like, what I really liked, and... But, yeah, I don't think they'll do it. I feel like it'll just be... Again, it's like, I don't think it'll be bad. I know I'm not gonna, like, hate playing it, but it just makes me upset that it's like, damn, this, like, could have been way more grandiose, like, if they just held off on doing it.
Yeah. I think,
especially like, and I'm not gonna fault Atlas for this. Well, because that initial reveal was so dog shit. But like, I feel like they just did it because they're like, damn, shut up, and it got leaked anyway here.
Yeah, I feel like, unlike Persona 3 Reload, they didn't have enough time to be like, hey guys, we're already developing this alongside a lot of other projects. Here's Metaphor to hold you over for a second in our trailer. And then we have our Persona 3 Reload trailer. Instead, it was like, hey guys, we just released Metaphor and we're working on everything else at the moment. Here's something so you'll just shut the fuck up and let us work.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, I'm excited for, oh my god.
Well, dude, the P4 remake doesn't even have a release date, dog. And Atlas, after P5, Atlas does not do that. Like, Atlas, after all the shit that happened with P5, now if they show a game, they're like, here's a release date, we know when it's gonna come out because of P5 situation and how it released. Like, they learned a lot from that. The fact that P4 remake doesn't even have a release date means that they had no intention of showing that game off at all.
Yeah, no, that, like, it's like if they randomly did the chair trailer again, basically.
Yes, exactly, right? Like, it might as well have been. It was a fucking walk cycle with nothing else, dog.
It's very weird being at the point now where I'm like, oh yeah, the chair trailer was fucking 12 years ago.
Oh my god.
Maybe like the most insane shit. Like, thinking about that. I definitely got into Persona way fucking younger than I probably should have, which is very funny. Because, like, I got into Persona when Golden came out, and I didn't even play Golden when it came out, but, like, watched Let's Plays of it when I was fucking in elementary school because I am a young baby child. Thank you, Johnny Awesome, for getting me into Persona when I probably shouldn't have known it existed. But like, I think back to that and I was like, the year I found out about Persona was the year the fucking chair trailer dropped.
That's crazy.
And then I was just like, hey, the chair trailer, yeah, that's a thing out there. And I would talk to my friends about it, be like, hey guys, you should check out Persona, it's pretty cool. I know that we're all like baby children, but like, it's pretty epic. Also, look at this cool chair. And then 4 years passed, and I was like, oh, the game's real?
Imagine if it was revealed early, goes in because of leaks because Xbox was extra. It's definitely that too. They definitely got fucking Microsoft money, and that's another reason they did it. Like 100%.
Yeah.
It's very funny though, considering Microsoft immediately after was like, hey, we're laying off everybody for our video games, so now there's no awful
no
company, dude.
Xbox
Xbox is like gotta be the like I said this before. Sony is very fucking stupid, and like they're burning all their goodwill and all their IP so they can do live service slop, but at least they're fucking making games every so often. Xbox doesn't even make games, and then they lay people off, and when they make a good game, they lay those people off anyways. Like,
I will never forgive Phil Spencer for saying like, yeah, you guys always say make exclusives and people will buy our console, but that'll never work while making no fucking exclusives at all. He says this, and I'm like, you're fucking kidding me, right?
yeah.
Really? This is the statement you have for me, Phil Spencer of Exu... Mini-san Exuboxu no Phil Des.
Phil Des.
Maybe my favorite fucking clips are wherever they try to speak Japanese and it's like the worst thing of all time because they have no clue what they're saying.
They wanted to buy
Hello,
Nintendo for the
Mini-san.
record. They wanted to buy Nintendo for the record.
Phil Spencer's like fucking wet dream is being able to buy Nintendo, and everyone's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "It'd be a great combination." They just don't see the vision, and I'm like, Nintendo is killing you every fucking time. The Wii U is a better console than the Xbox One ever was.
You know what? I fucking hate that. You're absolutely right. I think I would gladly buy a Wii U over an Xbox. Like, we're still under the assumption they release at the exact same time, and if I had a choice, I would buy a fucking Wii U over an Xbox One. The craziest thing about the Xbox One is that it literally was Microsoft has never recovered from it. It's actually insane. Like, chat, think about this: the E3 presentation for the Xbox One. It wasn't E3. It was like it was a separate presentation for the Xbox One. There was like
E3.
water
It was E3,
cooler,
yeah.
Xbox, water cooler, Xbox. You can watch The Price is Right on Xbox. They literally never recovered from that, which is insane to think about.
The fucking fact that the first thing they showed you can do on an Xbox is watch The Price is Right with Drew Carey and Sheila, and then followed it up with, hey guys, also the Kinect is in this by default. Also, you remember when we made fun of PlayStation 3's extreme price? Now we're like more expensive than that. Also,
You can't.
it's
Also, you can't
online
no
only.
use games.
No use games, and then fucking PlayStation that night like spends 5 minutes recording a here's how you borrow
That
share
was
games
yeah.
on
That shit went
PS4.
hard, dude. The fact they were like, you can buy used games and rent games, and that was all they had to say to get people to applaud. That was like the fucking most
It's so
snapped
bad.
comeback
That's when you know
ever,
you're
dog.
dead. That's when you know you're fucking dead. It's like, oh my god, they just said you can borrow a video game and that counts as a good thing. Also, I will say, CD Projekt Red being the only third party to have a successful Switch 2 launch is fucking hilarious to me.
Well, yeah, because like the thing is like all the other games are like shit that. Okay, so, I mean, I know that I love RGG, but here's the thing, right? Anyone who's has the money for a Switch 2. Here's the thing, like Yakuza 0, like not director's cut, is like $8. Like normally everywhere else. Why would you pay fucking $70 for Yakuza 0? Like I get it. Enhanced graphics is an English dub. Quite literally, why would you ever like? Is that really enough for $70 versus like $8? Like, bro.
Yeah. Well, like, you can that, and then like, it's really interesting seeing publishers realize that their whole "we're going all digital" push has not worked in like the public vision, because like. Seeing the fact that like even shareholders are like, why are we doing game key cards when we could just put the game on the cartridge and sell infinitely more, because that would give us goodwill, is really funny to me, because it's like, oh my god, we're at the point where they're realizing this. And then like, why would I buy Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 Switch 2 edition when it's like $40 when I can pay $12 to get Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 Switch 1 edition?
Yeah, like, the only one, like, yeah, and again, it's not a key card. It's like, here's my thing about it. Like, obviously, I fucking don't want all digital shit for very obvious reasons, because, but my thing is like, okay, look, if you're gonna go all digital, do all digital. Dude, you're just wasting plastic with these fucking key cards. Like, what's the point of these? It's a waste of plastic. Isn't that the point of going digital, to not waste plastic, dog?
No, it's to make sure that they get all the profits themselves, and they don't have to sell it, give anything to retailers, and kill the retailers, because it's funny.
Because it's funny. What's that shirt? You ever see like the Wojak with the shirt that's like, I hate small businesses?
Yeah. What do you mean you want to pay for your local game store to have like money so that they can survive through the future? No, just give the mega corporation $80 so that they can give you a game.
Yeah, but I hope that they dial back that keycard shit. I hope that they see that it's not like it's not profitable.
Yeah, the fucking I think there was like a bunch of interviews with different third-party devs where like the publishers were saying that the sales were infinitely below their lowest expectations. Except for Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk was on like a normal keycard, so it's sold normally. And like apparently all of the fucking developers and were like, oh yeah, physical sales are gonna be like the main way we make our money on the Switch too, because people buy physical on Switch. And then no one bought physical for any third-party games.
Yeah, for sure.
And so they didn't like sell at all. And I was like, oh, okay. So there is hope for the future, and where I can have my bookshelf of video games still. Like I don't know anymore. I like owning my video games and not having it be that it's tied to my digital account where they can revoke it.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's like the only reason I own a fucking PS5 is because I want to be able to play my games physically, and Death Stranding 2 is on it.
Right heroes could make all the difference.
You know, my PS5 is like getting fucking dusty, dog. I gotta.
Yeah, I just play Death Stranding 2 and then put it back in the dust realm.
Yeah.
That's like the only time it'll be used.
Steam is at fault for this. But, like, okay, so here's the thing about Steam, right? Like, we are lucky. Like, look, I love Steam. I use it. I've used it all the fucking time. We used to have physical DPs before Steam. The problem is that Steam provided the service. Here's the thing. Steam provides the service the best out of anybody. So when people try to copy it, like, with Steam but worse, like, that's the problem, right? It's the Fortnite effect. Like, think about, like, Fortnite did the Battle Pass. It was, like, the first one to do Battle Pass. Battle Pass got big, right? Fortnite's Battle Pass was like fair. Fortnite's Battle Pass was like fair, and then because Fortnite got big, every company was like, "Oh, we need a Battle Pass. We need a Battle Pass." But they did but worse. Similar like Overwatch at launch, right? I did not hate Overwatch loot boxes at launch. It was like, okay, just cosmetics. You get them for playing, not a big deal. Then everyone was like, "Wait, loot boxes," and now every company did loot boxes got but worse. And then it got so bad that they had to ban any game that has gacha or loot boxes in Europe. So
yeah. And like, if we're talking like battle passes, Fortnite's battle pass is very fair in that it gives you your currency back 90% of it right after if you complete it. So it's really just like the incentive there is you get all your stuff and then you don't really have to buy another one again because
Yeah.
you have your currency to get the next one. Every other company goes like, hey, it just resets after a certain amount of time and you have to pay for it again.
Yeah, that's always like
And it's
shocked because like, again, I mean, I play this fucking game a lot. At Marvel Rivals, every time like they do shit I disagree with, but like for the 90% of the time, I'm like, oh, the devs are like smart. They know what doing. This feels fair. And then like every day, I'm like, it's gonna go to shit eventually. Like this game is like way too good, and I'm like, there's gotta be. This is like, how have they not fallen into the live service traps yet? Like I feel like there's just gonna be a point where they like go to shit, and I really hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, like you and I play this fucking pretty regularly, like multiple times a week, and like the fact that we are able to do that and not be mad at it feels very strange and like
it will happen. Sadly, it's a matter of time. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel bad because like I know the end shitification of this game will happen at some point due to corporate greed. But I'm just saying that I'm surprised that like they've still been going strong. And I feel like the devs are like in tune with like what people want. You know?
Yeah. What's like insane is there's like a direct line in the sand between which parts of Marvel are fully taken over by corporate greed and which are in charge of creativity, and we're luckily in the point where the video game department is heavily in the creative side, and it's just waiting to see when the management changes there at this point.
You want to know a good example, dude? Marvel Snap, it fell off so fucking hard, dude. It's actually sad what happened to Marvel Snap. I haven't played it. I haven't played it for a while because you know, last year I kind of stopped playing because I got really busy with a lot of other stuff that released, and like I felt like it was eating a lot of my time. I'm like, okay, I just have to step back. But like it's only gotten worse since then. And like now they had an event that was like, if you want to get this card, singular card, it's like $500. Which is like a digital trading card, $500? Are you fucking for real?
Yeah, well, like, Marvel Snap is like the ultimate microcosm of like what's gonna happen at some point when the heads change at like Marvel Games fully.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what happened with like NetEase was like the publisher for Marvel Snap, and like they weren't perfect, but like what happened was after the fucking TikTok shit, they like basically changed hands into like they got like a different publisher, and then it just went to Omega shit after that.
Yeah, and then like I think about like the interviews they did when they announced Tokon, and they had like the interview section at the end, and how they were like, oh yeah, we started off making this more Western comic book, and they said, no, we want you to make it your way. Yeah. And that's like the microcosm what I think the current Marvel video games division is appearing to be management-wise, is that they're heavily like, no, we want to see what your creative vision is for these characters. After we had like the years of it being like the MCU team and the like game division were like interconnected in some way, but like there's like a non-zero chance we go back to that fusion of the divisions at some point, and when that happens, everything goes to shit. And it's like
well, yeah, because I think what happened was they just leaned so hard into MCU synergy, and then it flopped, and they're like, okay, well, now everything is 100% MCU synergy. Yeah. Because also the MCU was also fucking MCU was also like struggling. So.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
And like, I don't know, I'm excited to see what more creative teams are able to do with the Marvel IPs.
Yeah, I saw that like what is it, like the Black Panther, Captain America like old game, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the I think it's like Avengers 1948,
1947, yeah.
Something like that. I have to like check, but it's something like that. That one looks fucking cool just because it's the idea of like, they're not even doing like an MCU adjacent thing. They're doing like this own separate time frame. We're not doing T'Challa, we're doing his dad. And like all that. And I'm excited to see what that is. I have no clue who's making that anymore. I know if there was like a dev directly tied to that, but I don't remember. But that one interests me just because it seems really unique in what they're doing. And it kind of feels like what DC Games was back in like the early 2000s to 2010s, like with Arkham Knight and stuff. where like you could tell they had the like Rocksteady was allowed to do whatever they wanted, and they just wanted to make more animated series adjacent content. And so they got like the animated series writer to come in and do stuff, which then he left for Arkham Knight, which is why it includes the Jason Todd twist and Red Hood twist, is because the fucking guy that wrote the first two wasn't there.
Oh, really? That's so funny, dog. That tracks.
Yeah. The writer for the first two Arkham games was the same guy that wrote like a bunch of the best episodes of animated series, and then he like left because he was doing some other project when they were making Arkham Knight, and then they got a new guy who then instantly did Red Hood is the twist villain and all this other shit, and that's why it became so much worse. And it's like, oh my god.
Chad, if you want my hot fighting game take, I'm not like a esports bad kind of guy, but holy shit, esports really is ruining the economy on how fighting games are designed. Is all I will say on the matter. It's because for me, it's like, you know, I grew up in a different era of fighting games where I feel like defensive play was like much more encouraged, and like the thing is now is because of esports, fighting games have to be a spectacle and fun to watch, and defensive play isn't fun to watch for people or understood as much. So now every fighting game is focused towards hyper offense. It's hyper offense. And like, look, I get it because it's like you gotta look cool and flashy and you want viewers to be like, oh, this is exciting, I want to play this and have those big moments. But like, you know, it's like, I wish that I feel like defensive play was just sort of like so like abandoned in a lot of games because it's not exciting for casual people to watch. Literally hype moments in Aura, yeah.
Like, I always talk about it where I don't think we'll ever see a Evo Moment 37 in any new fighting game. I think that's gone forever.
Yeah.
Because the only reason Evo Moment 37 is so important is that it's a showcase of how defensive play and the mechanics can be used to create something beautiful, and the spectacle comes from the fact that it takes so much to be able to do that. But in a point where we are now, where fighting games are being built on heavy offense and being able to make the random Joe Schmo and the general audience who watched Lilo and Stitch live action happy with like bright color go burr. It really
unironically, like parrying like in Third Strike is like the way to make defense hype. You know what I mean? But it's like,
yeah,
it's like, you know,
like we both talk about how much we're sad that City of the Wolves like has all the bullshit in it. If City of the Wolves didn't have it in there, I think City of the Wolves is the next game that could have had me hyped for an Evo Moment 37 because it has just defend and all that.
Yeah. It has a lot of those cool mechanics. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's like insane that the objectively most funded to be an esport fighting game has the best defensive play that in any new fighting game.
Yeah,
in my
for sure.
And
it kind of undermines. Yeah, it's. I mean, to be said, I mean, they did like nerf perfect pairing just in the last like Street Fighter patch too, because you know, it became too overbearing for people, a lot of people, because it's like once you get good at perfect pairing, then like a lot of offense is kind of neutered. I get it, but it's like, it's
cool.
Yeah, it's the thing is just like, you know, you know, I just think that personally, it's, you know, it's not that esports, like I don't have a problem with esports in overall in that sort of sense, because I think it gives it gives people who wouldn't have the opportunity to compete like a platform to do so. You know what I mean? Like the reason we see like these younger players from other countries, especially, being able to go out and compete at these events because of esports, I think that's really good. It's just like I think that I think fighting games are just like you can't design them to be esports. You know what I mean? You can't design them to be esports. Like here's the thing, like again, the difference between Tekken 8 and Tekken 7 is like fucking night and day. And I get it, they're very different games. But when I watched Tekken 7, it was such a game of inches, and like the spacing and the movement felt so much more important. And I don't get that watching Tekken 8. Tekken 8's hype to watch, but it's like I don't get that sense of like game of inches, like back and forth. I don't get that from Tekken 8 at all. Like, it's a different game, I get it, and it has its own merit, but I don't get that from Tekken 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tekken 8, I always think about, because especially since you mentioned the fact that it's getting closer to esports allows for people, I think like seeing Arslan Ash come in and the Pakistani players come in at Tekken 7 and really reshape what Tekken was at that point with their own gameplay style and how they changed it, really showcased just how much you could do with that game, and I don't think you can really get that with 8. 8 feels a little bit more homogenized in its way that it's working, and that like a lot of the things that made 7 so unique in the ways that I think one of the main mechanics in 8 that I think is hype as fuck to watch, but especially kind of in gameplay it's not too bad, but it fucks up the way that like it feels is rage arts.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're like these really cinematic supers that deal so much damage is cool, and like the fact that you can just block them normally is really also cool. So it's like if you know the timing and you know that they're gonna do it, it's good. And if you get hit with it, then it's also interesting just to see someone get hit with it. But just kind of the way that they work in the overall setup kind of makes it so that you're really just taking damage to be able to deal a lot more damage to your opponent and get the comeback mechanics there, and it doesn't feel like the match is happening really until those are both used.
When mutants are in danger,
And then once that happens, now you have to focus on what you're doing and how you're gonna go into there.
30
Because
seconds
beforehand it was
before
just like, oh, I'll just wait until I get my rage art, and then wow, they're dead.
It's so strange to be back.
And then it just kind of sucks with that. I love Tekken 8. I think Tekken 8's really fucking good when they're not fucking up my video game, but outside of that, it's just like, come on, please, just bring back the more depth to that in that way.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Unironically, I really fucking liked Under Night when I was playing it, because I felt there were a lot of cool mechanics that you could weave in. That game fucking kicked ass. I would love to play it more, I just don't have the time to play everything, which is always a problem, but...
Yeah. I've never played Under Night, but from everything I've looked at, it looks like the modern, like, successor to a Third Strike kind of game.
I mean, there's no, like, there's nothing parrying-wise, but, like, it just, I'm glad that it has, like, really cool defensive mechanics and a lot of freedom, you know, of expression.
Yeah.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Like, I don't know, I think, I don't know why my game froze for a second. Where am I? But, I don't know, I think we're at a point now where fighting games can get really interesting in what they do, and I can see that the devs really want to do something interesting, but the problem now is that there's a like sentiment that we have to make it more accessible to the average person, whether it's gameplay wise or watching it, and that's kind of...
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, my thing on accessibility for fighting games is I think it's really good and you should strive for it and get new people in the door, because I love to see it grow, but you gotta have, make it an option, man. Like, Street Fighter 6 modern is viable as, you know, standard, and it worked out really well for them. Like, just, if you're gonna do, just have an option for it. Like, it's the better, like, that's just so easy to do. I don't understand why some people can't do it, you know?
Yeah. Well, like, I think the real thing that came in is, like, I saw Wooly Versus and Pat Starzat talk about this, like, a little bit ago, and then when they announced, like, Invincible Versus and Tokon and stuff, they were all using motion inputs, and the demo for Hunter x Hunter came out.
Yeah, and it didn't have it either.
Yeah, and that fighting games are reaching a point now where we don't have enough buttons on the controller to be able to do it normally. And that, like, yes, if you have a 6-button fighter, you have to learn motion inputs. But if you learn motion inputs, those usually go from game to game and make it so that if you learn one game, you're kind of learning multiple.
Yeah.
And yes, it's an initial steep learning curve, but once you get onto it, it plateaus pretty quickly for all fighting games. But if you're now doing modern controls, the problem is there's no uniform play mode or button layout that goes with all these and ways that they handle it.
I mean, yeah, that's genuinely my biggest concern for Tokon is buttons and visual clutter. Like, I'm sorry, like, there is like shit can get messy in tag games in general. There's no how do you visually make visual clarity when there's gonna be 8 characters on screen, dog?
Yeah, 8 characters on screen. Now you have to also memorize what each character's motion inputs are. You have to also remember, okay, so this character can do this character can do this can do this. Oh, say, but how do I counter what this enemy character can do? Also, there's 3 other characters I'm controlling. Also, I'm doing all this other shit. And like, yeah, there is like the Tekken Tag 2, I pick one character, or Skullgirls as well. Pick one character above the others, now I have assists. But it's still like, okay, but now I have to still deal with my opponent having 4 characters covering the screen. And it's like, I don't know, I think there's a certain benefit to motion inputs where it's completely uniform across the board and it makes it easier to understand what you're working on. Like,
yeah, you either play as 4 characters or you have 1 character, 3 assists. Like you can balance the teams like that in Token, but I still think like that's a lot of buttons, and also visually speaking, I still think it's gonna be a mess.
Yeah, like we both play a lot of fighting games and on pad. Do you ever use L1 and L2?
I have to, for a lot of them, I do have to use them sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but if you didn't have to use it, but if you could, like, if you, like, most of the time were able to just do all the things without it, would you ever use those?
Yeah, no, like, the less buttons I have to use, the better, is my opinion on it. Like, dude, like, I will always give Marvel 3 the biggest ups in the world, because that game is very, very fun, and that did not have a lot of buttons. Like, you know, you think that, like, just ABC launcher and, like, my friends and family who didn't play fighting games, they just, like, Marvel fucking love that game, and it was intuitive to them. Yeah. They could do basic, stupid combos, pressing buttons, and they had a great time because the presentation, everything was great. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need a shit ton of buttons.
Yeah, I always point to, Marvel 3 is one, and then Dragon Ball FighterZ are both ones that I think it really showcases the way that you get people into fighting games is not going to be changing the way that they play them or the way that they look. It's going to be the way that the mechanics come together. It's like, I think one of the best things that was added accessibility-wise is auto combos. Because whenever someone gets into a fighting game, they always go like, oh, I gotta practice combos so I can do things that look cool, because, oh, why would I play it if I can't do things that look cool? But now you can just press the auto combo, and like, yeah, it's not gonna be great. But if you're playing against other people casually, it's gonna be fine. And you're doing cool shit that looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the real way to do it is never going to be dumbing down the game, but just adding mechanics that make it...
Yeah, that's why World Tour fucking kicked ass in Street Fighter 6. I fucking love the World Tour, you know?
Yeah. Like, my only problem with World Tour is just the level scaling is kind of fucked, but like...
Yeah, for sure. Like, you actually have to grind World Tour to do, like, I don't want to do that, but like, when I was playing through it, like, for the first time, I still love when they add shit with the new characters. You know?
Yeah, when you meet the characters and they go like, oh yeah, here's how you do this.
Yeah, the mini games in that are all like motion input practice, but like disguising it. It's very cool.
Yeah, like you do the one where you have to hit the boards. It's like, oh, you learn highs, lows, mids.
Charts. Yeah, exactly.
And like, oh yeah, you can't do this within this range if you think that's gonna work. So you gotta find what works within the range that you're working on, and stuff like that. And it's just like, okay, so now I have a better idea as to what I'm working with. And let's say I'm Joe Schmo trying it out for the first time, I understand now. And like,
I don't like having combos manual in my combos. Yeah, I can agree with that, but again, it should be an option. It should be a toggle. I don't know why this is like so hard. It'll have a switch that you can flick on and off.
Yeah, like the real thing is accessibility here is in fighting games is going to come down to what makes it so it's the easiest for someone to want to keep learning and feel like they're doing something. Because I feel like the main problem people have in fighting games when they first get into it is that they feel like they're going to get fucking annihilated right away and that they aren't able to do anything. So if you can make things feel like they're doing something, even if they're technically not, then it feels better. It really just comes down to how you wrap it instead of how you have what's inside.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly.
Like, I don't know, fighting games are really fun once you get to know it. And like the only reason I'm into fighting games the way I am is that I like saw like I think the one that got me into it in like 2020 was KOF 2002, just because I really loved the pixel art. And that game, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. But the game looks so cool and everything's there to a point where I'm like, okay, yeah. And then I sat down just to learn motion inputs. Because I was like, it's worth it to be able to learn what's... And for people who don't share the same side with me, where it's like, oh, I'll just learn how to do it. If you're able to see something cool already with the basic stuff you have, you're going to be more willing to learn what's cool there already, cool to do at some point. Like, because I think we could all agree the first time we played a fighting game, it was just because, like, aesthetically it looked awesome.
Yeah, of course, yeah, for sure. Also, like, I always bring up the point of, like, it's never, like, a knowledge thing for, fighting games, because, like, look, I get it, like, I've already explained, the team game difference, but, like, do you know how much shit you gotta know to play League? Like, brother, there's no way.
Yeah. Like, it's fucking insane. I think there's just, like, this whole mentality surrounding fighting games where, because the main way people are introduced to them from, like, a common point of view is competitive play, and they hear people talk about like frame data and studying moves and stuff. They think you have to do that to be good at fighting games, and it's kind of reached a point where it's hard to kind of tell people like, no, you just have to learn fundamentals, and from there you're pretty much better than the majority of people.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same way. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with League. You just gotta know, like, your character, and it's like, here's what I should be doing on the map at any given time. But, like, you know how much APM, like yeah, it's always gonna be the team diff. It's always gonna be the difference of a team game. But I'm just saying, like, I think the devs, like, are worried way too much about accessibility in the wrong areas, for sure. It's like you've been saying, for sure. That's a good way of putting it.
Like, I think,
Too daunting? That's not even it, dude. Like, you know how many people play League? I don't know what
you can say the game's too daunting, but I would, like, bring up the fact that some of the most popular games out there, like League and Overwatch, have far more going on with each of the characters in what they can do in scenarios.
Yeah.
And those are just popular because gun. Or with League, it's because, like, it feels simpler because you're looking at a smaller area. I think.
Shut up, bro!
Again!
I just fucking grabbed Spider-Man out of his ult.
Oh yeah.
But that's true, dude. There was a guy who was visually impaired at Evo that actually won a game in his pools, which is fucking cool.
You can't
Yeah,
be rid of me
and like,
so easily, I'm afraid.
I think one of the biggest strengths fighting games has is that everything is, it feels like it's very difficult to understand from afar, but if you really start getting used to looking at fighting games, everything there is quite simple. Like, fireballs always kind of look the same in the way that they move and they fill the screen, and characters always feel like the same area. And so, like, if you start getting used to that...
Yeah, dude, you just hit me with a fucking... Unironically, removing motion inputs makes fighting games less accessible because you'll always have, like, okay, I know how to do this motion input, and then this motion input is in XYZ games, and will transfer over. You know, you add a bunch of fucking fighting games, and every single one of them has their own unique control scheme. You're like, okay, dog, like... You know what I mean? Like, unironically, that creates more of a problem than just having motion inputs be the same across every fighting game, dog.
Let's say next year you and me play fucking Invincible Versus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that game we get good at it or something, and then we play Tokon like a week later, and it has a completely different gameplay move style. Like, playing Hunter x Hunter and learning that is not going to help you learn any other fighting game because no other fighting game uses the special button in that way.
Also, GG's to Randall, good games. You were fucking MVP every single game, man. That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
It was very fun. Yeah, I'll be playing this game more, like, you know, for the new season, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, fighting games, the main accessibility is that, like, if you learn a base level of skill, then you're pretty much good with the majority of the genre. And, like, you know, we always see, like, with Maximilian Dood stuff, people be like, I can't believe you're playing all these different games and able to do good in them. And the thing is that, like, from someone who's never played all the games, yes, that looks like it's really impressive. But when you've played a bunch of games, it's really just that once you have your base legacy skill in one, you have legacy skill in all.
Yeah.
And like, yes, Max being fucking great in all those games is fucking impressive. Like, I won't say that he's not fucking amazing at those games. And the fact that he's able to learn all those is there, but there's like a clear explanation as to why he's at that point, and that's just that he's played enough to learn all, kind of.
Yeah. All right, chat. It is 1 a.m. Time really fucking flies. I'm gonna bounce.
shit.
Tomorrow, I mean, I'll probably stream like later in the day. I don't know how long they're planning on doing that event, but I would like to watch that. So, I'll be doing that, and but yeah, I'll probably be playing. I think I have to do Tomodachi Life and Tekken tomorrow, and yeah, that will be definitely what the game plan is. So.
Yeah, and I'll definitely hop on Tekken after work to play a few matches.
Mostly controller problem. I'm pad for life. But yeah, I get it. PS5 controller is not optimal.
Well, yeah, that, and then like playing on stick now with new fighting games. Okay, how do you play stick if you have a 6-button controller when you're playing fucking Hunter x Hunter that has 7?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Alright guys, I'm gonna send you over to Amor, to Oomph. I'm also kinda hungry, so I'm gonna bounce. Thanks for hanging out, chat. I hope you got your Twitch drops enabled. Apparently there's Twitch drops right now, so hopefully you guys can get those. We'll be back tomorrow, well later today technically. We'll be back later today with Tekken 8, which is, it's been a while, but I will still be playing Eddie Kruger, but I have to check out Fakuram, so we'll be doing that later too. Alright, peace chat, peace.
See ya, chat.